to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Anyone want a selfie with me? No? Tough crowd.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Capture the mission area! I'll get you next time.
You thought we were done?
I got you covered. I have been out of sight, but were you out of your mind?
The world you
Time to jump it up.
Ah, here they are. I must preserve my charge.
Think back to Fort Frey.
Rise, my friends! I require some aid.
Time to jump it up.
You'll capture more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Second chance is over.
Shields up!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Queen.
Behold! Fairy yours! Double KO!
I'm
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
together to victory! I will eyes on this location.
Control lost! Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
You play with fire,
You
you're
can't
gonna get burned.
That's so easy.
Rise, my friends!
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The Vishanti sent me to the Ancient One. It was my destiny.
Like a lamb to the slaughter.
Maximum pulse!
Looks like the mission area is yours to have now. Capture the mission area!
I'll catch you up.
Strong again! No smashing us now! You thought we were done? We are protected now.
You're welcome.
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point.
You're welcome. Someone scratch my back.
They've almost got it!
Feeling fantastic.
Maximum pulse!
Control lost!
Rise, my friends! Behold, the child!
We'll have to keep fighting until you get the winner.
Problem solved!
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Pod ready. Opening escape capsule.
Battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
You don't know me. Shame. But you will. Our foes have found us. They're right behind you. I was fine, but thank you. Exquisite!
her true colors. Impervious! You were beneath me. Impervious!
Revenge is mentally.
You can't be rid of me so easily, I'm afraid. Exquisite! I hope you can forgive me something, Father. Impervious! Something turned out to be anymore. I suppose that helped.
We are undefeatable! I need assistance. I cannot move.
Here they come!
Us against the world!
Exquisite! I was fine, I think. I will have my revenge for that. Impervious!
We are undefeatable! Hold still until you walk down with you! Us against the world!
Exquisite!
Only 60 seconds left!
I was fine, I think.
Judge, jury, executioner!
In your way! Get that vehicle moving again! So close! Final 10 seconds! We are undefeatable! We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Well, you can't expect me. "30 seconds before you attack. Get ready."
Side by side once more. Just like the old days.
You mean back when you used children as weapons in your crusade against mankind?
You make me sound like a terrible father when you put it like that.
Then at least we can finally agree.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The harder they resist, the more this will hurt. The mighty Magneto, savior of mankind, strikes again.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture. You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Victory's almost yours.
Second chance is over.
Beholds the god of thunder!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Some assistance, please. This is real firepower!
Judge, jury, executioner!
Now, my friend.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Now brings nothing but darkness. His reign ends now.
So, this is a new mic I'm trying to connect, but it's giving issues.
Area is yours to capture now.
Can I get that to reach here? This thing here.
The mighty Magneto, savior of humankind, strikes again.
Mission area is yours.
It's not being picked up, so right now what's being picked up is the old mic. The old webcam 2-in-1 kind of deal.
Rise, my friend! Second chance is over.
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Yeah, I don't know if this thing needs like a software for it or something. I'll have to ask Soup if it needs like a certain software. It's not being picked up at all. It's kind of dumb. Kinda stupid. I'm gonna try to actually connect it directly, maybe. Maybe it's one of those kind of things where it has to be connected directly through like the 3.0 the 3.0 slot. Ow, that is not cool. Okay, let's move this thing. Hopefully the monitor doesn't fucking fall. Alright, now what I want to know is which one is the 3.0? Which ones are the 3.0 slots? Because I have no idea. Unless maybe I can cheese this.
Before you attack, get ready.
Is that diamond skin of yours actually impenetrable?
I haven't found anything that's been able to damage it yet.
I'm sure I've got something in my arsenal that could do the trick.
Properties.
I'd prefer if you
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3.
Picked up. Blah 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 blah.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I left the beaches of Krakoa for this. I was fine, but thank you.
Basically connected it directly. I don't know if you're still here.
Can't you will this, Spider?
I was fine, but thank you.
Red dot, red dot.
I'm ready to put on a show.
Leave them to Khonshu.
I was fine, but thank you.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man. Battlefield ready again.
Mic check.
There's a shooter on the scene.
This needs to be a little louder, actually. It's too quiet.
I suppose that helps.
Tracking, tracking.
I will keep the thunder raging in your honor, Aurora.
Directly connected instead of putting it on the phone. It's a little low, though.
I'm doing this my way.
Battlefield ready again.
Only 60 seconds left.
Get down, sniper. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Double KO.
Husbands and fighter tuning.
Don't mess with the amazing...
Down to 30 seconds.
Any healing is good healing.
Running out of time here. Hit the spot.
I am ready to put on a show.
Battlefield ready again.
The final 10 seconds. Plasma. Burst.
Served cold.
Let's keep fighting until we have a winner. Well, you can't fix them all.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No, it doesn't. The computer does that. I think it runs out of RAM sometimes when I have it on for a while. I'd have to reset it.
Well, if Strange can be Sorcerer Supreme, I think I'm gonna shoot for Scientist
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There they are. Exquisite. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
It just works with it. I'd have to restart the computer, but...
You deserve that, dear.
Just have to do it this way.
I mean, if it works, it works, but if not, just let me know when it's not frozen, and I'll help you turn it up. It's pretty easy.
Testing, testing. Testing, testing.
I suppose that helps.
The Windows thing does whatever the fuck it wants. What?
You owe me one.
Okay. I have to put something so that I can look over here. I don't know what I can do.
Exquisite.
It's clobbering time!
Turn around, we're on our back. I like the cold.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Priceless.
Some rejuvenation would be nice. a weapon, you get a weapon! Revenge is best served cold, and nothing is colder than frost.
Let us fight them.
Maximum pulse!
Okay, admit it. I was worried. You're halfway there. Keep going. I suck. Protect them here. A nice deep freeze. Attack them here. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Double KO. I suck. You made me angry. Get that vehicle moving again. We are undefeatable! Double KO! Double KO!
You get a weapon, you get a weapon!
Get that vehicle moving again! The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Maximum pulse!
Here it comes.
Be your best self. Almost there.
I don't think
Please, what hurt?
Got your back. Anyone willing to help?
Hits the ground! Get that vehicle moving again!
pulse charge, fire!
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way!
Priceless! I'm an easy target.
We are undefeatable!
Maximum pulse!
You get a weapon, you get a weapon, you get a weapon!
flowers make me angrier.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Suppose that helps. The shrine can't be much.
Only 60 seconds left.
How embarrassing.
Look behind you! So
This
close!
queen's reign
This is your
isn't
big
over.
chance!
It's clobbering time!
Now's the part where you save me.
The final 10 seconds!
I mean, I don't know why you're always talking about this. Like, you know, like. Oh, by the way, Andrew agrees with me. Andrew agrees with me that you need to back off Emma. Yeah, he agreed with me. He was like, yeah, I know.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The harder they resist, the more this will hurt. Did you even train for this? Exquisite!
Bad guys at your six.
They can barely touch me. I'm back. And now there's Hellfire. Impervious! Priceless!
I'll patch you up.
I suppose that helps. I will have my revenge for that. Impervious!
Onto the one that I have right now. I make a secondary.
On your toes. Here they come.
Priceless!
Tremble before blast! This is real firepower!
Exquisite!
I'll patch you up.
I was fine, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Impervious!
That fucking hurt.
You deserve that, dear.
mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Spider, blame him.
Exquisite!
My back.
Get that vehicle moving again.
I'm back. And now there's hellfire to take.
I'm bright like a star! Remind me not to make the tiny shark angry. This is real firepower!
Impervious!
May the dragon and the panther guide us. Flame may be out. Hey, Katie! Enjoy the return of fire! Dragon unleashed! Wait,
Impervious!
more bad guys. Just what we need.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
You were beneath me.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Scratch my back.
They will pay for this.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Now I get welcome.
You plan to get a cake in the future?
I suppose
Not a
that's
priority.
I am Groot!
More eager idiots.
Action robot is nice. Very nice.
Leave them to Khonshu! The king wants his cat figurine? Okay, someone scratch my back.
exquisite!
Undertale, yeah! Hey, Dee! Enjoy the air
Turn
for
down
fire!
extra protection.
Their body so much cooler than mine. You're welcome.
Only 60 seconds left.
Exquisite! Next time, just leave it to me.
I'll pass.
Krakoa stands with Wakanda until the end of the road.
30 seconds. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Now! That's Berserker! I'm bright like a star! Okay, your horses. I'll deploy another beam. Sounds like Spider-Man.
Impervious!
mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
No, my baby! They will pay for this.
My friends are here!
Impervious!
Only 60 seconds left.
I suppose that helped.
I'll patch you up. Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier! Now I'm
Down to 30 seconds.
Exquisite!
Billy. I'll patch you up.
I was fine. Thank you.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
The final 10 seconds.
By the eye of
Keep fighting until we
Agamotto!
have a winner.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Your tail! Look out!
I suppose that helped.
You're welcome. This is real firepower!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? Hostile ahead.
You're never I'm opening a portal.
You can't get rid of us so easy. There is no escape.
Already forgotten. Some uninvited guests. That dear.
Yeah, the one we had before was better, but seems like they have a little bit of an attitude about bringing the old one. At least my mom. I don't know about mom. They mentioned it to them.
Hey, Dee! Enjoy the amplifier! This is a nice spot.
That's terrible. It can't be doing that. What do you mean? It's not that, it's just, I mean, like... Huh? I'm just kind of lost because I don't know, I'm just having a little bit of a lost stage. I kind of don't know what to do with my life right now. Because there are so many things that I've tried that I'm trying to see if it sticks and they don't stick.
Look behind you.
I am excited, I'm just not. I just felt like showing up.
Checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Friends, gather around.
Giganto crushes all. Our enemies are guys.
The streets of Tokyo belong to us now. Ooh, there's something to power. I suppose that helped.
Needed that.
left. I need assistance.
Here's how you...
Don't let anything stand in your way.
Not with this arrow.
Almost there.
Dr. Orton. I unleash the bird Nova!
So close. This is your big chance.
I needed that more than I'll admit.
Going good.
The final 10 seconds. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Double KO. Another epic victory!
$10 access to a tech demo, the price hike on the games, etc. Like, these people, and this includes the media too, especially even, they straight up expose themselves as people that don't really care about the games or the console or the state of the market. They're just here to politicize the issue. Like, there's even articles about this shit in my country, like in my country's version of Eurogamer and IGN and etc. Even though we have nothing to do with the fucking tariffs. Like, the price is already set up over here, it's the same as in America, and Nintendo released a statement saying that Switch 2 pre-orders are delayed for America because of the tariff situation. Here, in the land of prostitutes and red wine, in the land of soccer and peanuts, in the land of Cristiano Ronaldo and cream pastries, there's nothing going on. You can pre-order a Switch 2 right now and pay 90 euros for Mario Kart World, because that's what Nintendo did. But instead we've got articles talking about the Orange Man across the fucking ocean. But anyway, let's move on. Then, this is what's really important. They address the price increase on the games by saying this load of bullshit right here. First off, Bowser noted that the other marquee title, Donkey Kong Bonanza, remains at the standard retail price for premium games of $70. What you see right here is variable pricing, Bowser told the Washington Post. We'll look at each game, really look at the development that's gone into them, the breadth and depth of the gameplay, if you will, the durability over time, and the repeatability of gameplay experiences. Those are all factors, and there's many more that go into consideration of what is the right price point for the game. So I think you can anticipate that there will be variable pricing, and we haven't set a benchmark. So this is variable pricing, and the way it works is they, So, the motherfuckers making the game, because of course they are totally a trusted and impartial source, are going to be the ones evaluating each game internally. They're going to look at the development that's gone into the game, which means nothing. They're going to look at the breadth and the depth of the gameplay, which also means fuck all. They're going to look at how things, they're going to look at how long you can play it for, which, you guessed it, means nothing. And then they're going to look at the replayability of the game. And then, through all of these powers combined, they're going to set the price at whatever the fuck they want and damn well please, based on those retarded metrics that they are in no position of judging for themselves. This is like if each company had its own built-in ESRB for rating their own games, in which they would gladly label them all as E for everyone and hide any aspect at all that could be concerning for parents or other buyers, like for example, oh I don't know, in-game purchases or gambling. You're a accusing me of putting gambling in my video games? I would never do that. These are just surprise mechanics, okay? Get with the times. A basic increase of a premium game, which by the way, the word itself, premium game, also means nothing. It literally just means that it's a AAA game, and we all know how that goes. It doesn't speak for their quality, you know, like last year, Ubisoft released the very first quadruple A game ever, and it was such a pile of dog shit that nobody even remembers its name. I'm not even going to mention it right now or put it on screen, so some of you can have a bit of fun trying to figure out which forgettable pile of slop it was. Let's get back to the point. A basic $10 increase of a premium game from $70 to $80 would have already been bad and unacceptable, since there's no excuse or justification at all, and if you think there is, feel free to watch my previous video or tell me why in the comments and I may actually reply, probably with a link or a timestamp because I already talked about this. But this is even worse. This straight up indicates that $80 is not the maximum that they'll ever price a game at. It's probably the minimum. See, because Donkey Kong Bonanza is $70. As Bowser describes it, it's the standard retail price for premium games. So Nintendo is more than happy to follow the standard retail price for the garbage that they don't deem as too good for the market. Donkey Kong could very well be worth $50 or $60 within their little internal clown show, but nah, you're still going to pay $70 because that's just the standard retail price, which is already a $10 increase on what they usually price their games at, which is $60, but whatever. This is something that I'm willing to let go because at the end of the day, all the other big bricks in the industry have already moved their prices to $70, whether they're worth the money or not. So Nintendo doing it as well just makes them as big of a prick as the rest, which everyone already knows that they are anyway, except for the shills, so why not wear that hat as well? But oh, when Nintendo makes something that they for some reason deem special, then they're going to use this variable pricing in order to screw over their consumers out of sheer, purely distilled greed. And I mean, have you seen that Mario Kart World footage? If that is what they consider to be worth $80, then you best prepare your asses for the next Zelda game to reach $90 or even $100, because that hits all the checkboxes that this dude has, described here. In fact, it's like he's already finessing his way into it. He's already preparing the crowd. Hey, listen to these words because they're going to come up again in the future when we have to excuse another egregious price. There's no benchmark, and if you can't afford it, well, you can go.
You know, a lot of people ask why treat the customer this way? Why? Because fuck them, that's why. Thinking about starting to run on the treadmill again. I need to drop my belt. Yeah, no, that's total BS. People will start cutting cars. Also, total BS. What am I supposed to do then?
So I thought this girl was working out like crazy, but she wasn't. I met her yesterday at a car.
But in reality, you can honestly do this with anything. Like if I put on my corporal bullshitter hat, which I have one, back in 1612, I used to work at General Motors. And so if I want to, I can justify the price of Assassin's Creed Shadows at $100 or even more as an example of what this industry is going to do if this variable pricing garbage works out and takes hold across other companies with the way that the $70 price tag also took hold. As well as the rest, of course, the loot boxes, the microtransactions, the pre-order bonuses, the additions of this and the additions of that, the battle passes, all of that garbage. Really take a look at the development that's gone into the game. I mean, are you kidding me? This point alone is already enough to get any of these big AAA companies to go crazy with their price tags because of how much money they've been wasting. Sony would have been so happy to see this a couple of years ago with Spider-Man 2, for example, because somehow they found a way to spend $350 million on that game. Despite the game selling well, they only made $375 million, ending up with a piss-poor profit for what should have been.
I mean, I guess I would assume
and let's
start
not
with
even
the
speak of
motherboard
Concord.
and
Of
centralize
course, far
everything.
be it from me to incur the rage of the Sony fanboys in this video by not giving examples of other companies wasting money frivolously. So here's a few more on screen. But I'm just saying, Sony has been a pretty goddamn bad example of this recently. And actually, Square Enix is an even better example in a way because one of the things that this variable pricing thing can become is basically companies make mistakes in other games, in other ventures that fail completely, and then what they would do is basically, you know, well, shit, our company's not doing very well, we gotta sell this game right now, it's about to come out. Instead of pricing it normally, let's hike up the price by 20 bucks and let's bullshit our way into saying that this game is worth that much money through variable pricing. And this is because they will want to offset their losses on other projects by pinning them on current projects. We can kind of see a little bit of this with what happened with Final Fantasy XVI. Despite the game selling pretty well, you know, in 1 week alone, it sold 3 million copies. That's 3 million copies sold, not 3 million players. Obviously, that's not like nothing gigantic, but it is pretty significant. And yet, Square Enix still declared that this game sold less than they expected. And it's like a running gag with Square Enix. Anytime they release a game, it's always less than expected, and I think that this has a lot to do with their mistakes. I think they're still trying to make their money back on what happened with that Marvel's Avengers game that they put out, and on Forspoken, for example. Variable pricing on its own is not like this terrible boogeyman kind of thing, but on the hands of companies that cannot be trusted, it absolutely is, because you know that they're going to bullshit their way into pricing their games higher than they actually are worth. With variable pricing becoming a thing, anytime a studio screws up and wastes a bunch of money on a game, they're going to bump up the price of the game regardless of if it's worth it or not. Spider-Man 2, for example, wasn't even worth the $70. I got the platinum in 23 hours and was left feeling so robbed that I immediately sold it after I was done. $70 for a sequel with 2 protagonists that had less content and less playtime than the first game with only 1 protagonist? Now imagine that at an even higher cost. For Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows, for example, they could literally cook up a PR speech about how much time, effort, love, sweat, tears, piss, snot, doodle water, etc. went into the development of the Assassin's Creed Shadows, the one with the longest development cycle with a huge 4-year gap between mainline releases, never seen before in the Assassin's Creed franchise. And you know what? Maybe some of that could have even been true. Maybe all of it could have been true. It still wouldn't justify a price increase. Next up, the breadth and depth of the gameplay. I don't think Bowser even knows what the fuck he's talking about with this. It's honestly so vague. What makes gameplay wide and deep? Like, what are the credentials here? Anyone can just make anything up. Ubisoft could just be like, oh, Japan is the widest and most far-reaching and detailed game world ever created by our team, and we have many deep and intricate systems. And then they just, you know, start talking about random shit like, look, we got a weather system, and it gets windy. We got snow, and it melts. We got changing seasons. We got animals and shit. We got, like, waves in the water. And we got, like, night and day cycles. Dynamic. It's happening right in front of your eyes, folks. And this is top-of-the-line tech here, by the way, so keep it on the down low. But we also have, believe it or not, bamboo that you can slice in half. None of it means anything. I mean, you know, Death Stranding could come out, you know, Hideo Kojima could come out and be like, you can take a piss literally anywhere in the world. Anywhere. I'm sorry to bring it back to, you know, Spider-Man 2 again, but I have to, because I remember an article going around at the time which was glazing the importance and delicate expertise in the hand animations for the black girlfriend of Miles Morales, who is deaf and spoke, you know, with her hands, you know, the sign language. I don't give a fuck about any of this. Oh, witness the motion capture magic of Haley Cooper. I don't care about it for free. Now imagine being made to care about it for an extra $10 or $20. Then we got the durability over time and the repeatability of gameplay experiences. And oh my god, guys, this is where Ubisoft will cook and maybe even find a way to argue that their standard price should be well above $100, because they literally bloated the fuck out of Assassin's Creed Shadows to such an insane extent that it's literally a single-player live service game. I mean, it even has a battle pass built into it and everything. And you can't even complete anything. The game is constantly cycling seasons, so anytime that you're out and about clearing outposts and bandit camps, you will have all of them reset, both the loot and the enemies inside, whenever the season changes again. And like side quests, they're infinite. They got like a little thing that just keeps giving you side quests, you know, just a random fucking NPC spawns in with, can you kill kill this guy halfway across the map, please? And off you go to do that job. And then you come back and you got more jobs and more contracts. This shit never ends, bro.
They got you by the balls.
And the season, you know, they change all the time too. Like historically speaking, Yasuke was in Japan for about a year, but you can just see the seasons changing to the point where in my game, personally, it's already been like 3 years. In fact, sometimes it's so goofy that you will start a quest and it's like, go there and assassinate Big Chungus, and then I go do that, and then I fast travel back to the quest giver, and the fucking seasons change. So it's as if I spent the last 3 months tracking down some random moron in the woods. Peak content, fellas. Anyway, so this game can literally be played and replayed indefinitely. In fact, Ubisoft can even make further arguments by saying that, yo, you guys can play the game and always select Naue, and that's one way. And then you guys can finish the game and start over and always select Yasuke, and that's like a whole other way. And if you're really, really crazy, you can start a new run and interchange between them anytime. And what's even crazier is you can actually start again a 4th time and play in canon mode, and that's a whole other way. This game is worth $1 bajillion just for this, guys. Please guys, please, Tencent is breathing down our necks, guys. Please buy the game for the bajillion. Please buy it. Like, come on, man, give me a fucking break here, guys. Why are people defending this garbage? Where's this copium coming from? And the arguments I see too, it's enough to make a man want to immigrate to Saturn or some shit. No, I don't mind paying $80 for a video game. It's not really that expensive. Well, congratulations. Do me a favor though. Pay $70 for them instead, then grab the extra $10, wipe your ass with them, and shut the fuck up. But Sony did it. Sony did the PS5 for $500 with 70 dongler launch games. We made a few jokes about its empty game library, but otherwise, no drama, no dogpile, not a peep. Can someone explain why Sony never get the same level of hate as Microsoft and Nintendo, despite being worse than both? Guys, leave the billion-dollar company alone. I know we should have stopped the previous billion-dollar company, but since we didn't, we have to give a pass to this billion-dollar company. Seriously, what the fuck is Razor Fist talking about? He was one of the shit takes in my previous video as well, going off about how 35 years ago, video games were much more expensive, so, you know, who cares if they're $80 now? And with this, he's just revisioning history now. Apparently, back when Sony launched the PS5 at $500 and $70 per game, everyone just made some cool jokes. Everyone was just like, hashtag expensive, hashtag Sony got no games. Like, what is this? Was he gooning instead of paying attention to what's going on? People complained and tried to fight against the price hike, but sadly we lost. And part of why we lost was morons and fanboys making comments and posts just like these. But the Microsoft did this and the Nintendo did that. Why is Songy always the one getting in trouble? Why is Songy always getting the hate? And then, you know, from this, it shifts into a bunch of other shit like, oh, my console's better than yours and we got more teraflops. No, mine is better than yours. Our games are better. No, you know, your games are shit. Our games are the ones that are actually better, you know. I can play mine in the toilet and I'm taking a shit. You can't do that. You know, all this bullshit. And in the meantime, all the other greedy little fucks and the other publishers were just waiting and salivating at the thought of increasing the price of a standard copy of a video game, were immediately making their moves, all together establishing a new standard price for AAA releases. It's kind of like society and politics. Anytime governments want to push some shit on us, what they do, they separate us and get us fighting over trivial shit while they do the damage. Same thing in this industry. While the retards are picking fights about nonsense that doesn't matter, these top dollar companies are making their moves. And it's going to happen again, because we already have the same companies salivating at the thought of raising the price of a standard copy of a game by $10 extra into $80. We actually already had executives talk about it in the past, which is why there's this rumor going on about GTA 6 potentially even going for $100. And with more people like Razor Fist playing the fence, they're going to do it. And then these very people, the same people, are going to start making videos afterwards about how bad it is and how stupid and gullible people are for buying the shit while acting as if they're on another plane of existence, fighting the power after paying lip service to it just to be edgy contrarian.
At Mint Mobile, we're always looking for innovative ways to save you money, so you can keep paying $15 a month for premium wireless. That's why instead of hiring an expensive director for this control, we found someone willing to work with candy and approval. Sweet. Alright, admit. Hey.
At the end of the day, these companies are never going to make people undervalue their money. Even with the price hike from 60 to 70, this didn't happen. $70 is still a hefty price, and I think that we've already seen that effect in more ways than one. Not only are people straight up being more cautious, because of course $70 is $70, know what I mean? Again, it's like a psychological thing. I explained this in my previous video a little bit. It's kind of like paying for coffee. There's only so much you're willing to pay for a coffee, up to a point where you're like, I'm not paying that much for a coffee. Similarly, there's only so much you're willing to pay for a video game until it becomes irresponsible. And also straight up just not worth it, you know? Kind of like hitting a certain point where you're like, I'm not going to pay this much for a game. I'm instead going to play all of the other dozens or even hundreds of games in my backlog. Maybe replay a favorite game that I enjoyed. Maybe check the seasonal sales and buy something at a much better value, all while I wait for the game to drop in price. But honestly, there's even more to this, you know? Like, for example, you know how some companies, actually most of them, use that whole $1.99 or $4.99 or $9.99 just to excuse themselves from setting the price at a rounded number? It's called left digit effect. It's like a psychological thing where it increases the chances that consumers will perceive $4.99 as a much more enticing purchase than $5. And you know, this is not it. This is not the effect that I'm talking about in the games industry, even though this obviously also exists. You know, it's always $59.99 or $69.99. It's never the rounded number. It's just something else. I don't know if it has a name or not, but it's just something else in the way that we perceive value. If you really think about it on the surface level, then the increase from $60 to $70 was just $10. And now the increase from 70 to 80 will just be $10 more. You know, it's just $10. Everyone can afford $10, right? It's just an extra 10. But I believe that psychologically there's a line separating those $60 from those $70. It's a weird thing, you know? It's like there's this scale, and it goes from like 0 to 100, and 50 is basically the sweet spot. It's the halfway point. If games were selling at this value, people would be far more inclined towards getting the latest game, even if they weren't that sure of it, and even if they didn't like it very much, they would be more forgiving when reviewing them or recommending them with word of mouth. Everyone knows what I'm talking about right now. It's a very general feeling. Me personally, I felt it very strongly with Rise, Son of Rome, and The Order 1886. I actually really like these games. I got them both at $12 each. For this amount, I had a great time with them in 2021. But if I had paid full price for them at release, then holy crap, I would have raged out and I would have sold them immediately. And I think Ubisoft games live perpetually on this line. You know what I mean? Like, it's always way too much money for them at launch, but at a cheaper price, they're not so bad. Whether we acknowledge it consciously or not, that's always there. And at $60, we were only over that sweet spot by just a little bit. And it felt fair. In several ways, it felt fair. There were games that were coming out, they were fantastic. It felt like a fair trade. But at $70, we're already further away from that sweet spot. The cost of buying a game is now something that is edging closer to those $100, which is basically this black region where the majority of people just never even find conceivable to spend on a video game. Still, we're still somewhere in the middle at 70, so maybe sometimes if it's something that we really want and really looks good and has good reviews, you know, maybe every now and then a bit of a guilty pleasure, you know, a bit of a form of treating ourselves, maybe we'll buy something. But there's this natural uneasy feeling. At $60, things felt fair for most players. At 70, they're already crossing a line. People are more cautious, they're not buying games as easily, they're already informing themselves way more than ever before, and many are already outright not buying them, you know, just saving that money for when it's a game that's really special to them, and when it's not, which is most of them, let's be honest here, people are preferring to wait, buy something on sale instead, check out the indie market, or just play something from their backlog while waiting for the price to go down or for sales to come into effect. And if we get to $80, you're already crossing over into that red zone where you're now right on top of the absolutely ridiculous concept of spending nearly $100 worth of what could be groceries, gas, bills, medication, or just about anything else on a video game. And even if your bills are doing fine, like even if your bills are are paid, you're doing just fine in life. It can also just be like 3 or 4 other games offering a much higher value for our money. You can't erase the value that people put on their money, no matter how many arguments you can come up with in regards to inflation or older game prices or whatever the hell else. It doesn't matter. In the customer's mind, $70 are $70, and $80 or anything beyond that is a ridiculous asking price. It's not that you couldn't at some times or at some point find one game, one rare triumph that could just make you go over that edge and make you spend $80. Like for example for me, I admit that I would be very tempted at Red Dead Redemption 2. I would have been very tempted at Cyberpunk 2077 before finding out it launched all screwed up. I would have been very tempted at Sekiro and Elden Ring, but honestly, that's about it. And even then, there will have to be a massive amount of FOMO playing into it as well, because otherwise, I just don't have a reason to spend that much money on a game. I can just wait until it's at a price that is actually fair and doesn't feel like I'm being a fucking idiot. And again, you know, those are just special games. There are games that made a lot of money even while being sold at $60. Those are games that would be always successful, but applying these prices to bad games or to mid games, it's going to be a disaster. Earlier today, I even had a guy on my comments saying that the reality is that this is the way that it's going to be, and it is inevitable and useless to be mad at it because it's a long time coming. He says that he's a software developer and inflation has hit very hard, making everything more expensive. Nintendo wants more money, and so do the developers who work in the industry. And in part, he's right. Of course, the developers want more money. Everybody wants more money. The cost of living went up for everyone, after all, not just for the developers, but also for the people buying games. He gives the anecdotal example of milk costing 20% more now than it did in 2020. And so will the consoles and their accompanying games. But yeah, again, cost of living has gone up for everyone, and $70 are still $70. You can never escape this factor unless we all suddenly get our wages to go up to the point where $70 becomes a smaller value for us. But more importantly, the industry is making money. They're not just giving it to the developers, and that's got nothing to do with us. You know what I mean? I don't know if this guy is a game developer or not, but this is about the games industry. And when it comes to the AAA space in the industry, which is the space that's going to 100% be jumping in on this bandwagon of making their games $80, the money is there. The only developers that can complain are indie developers. You know, they set their own prices. Sometimes it goes well, sometimes it doesn't. Many of them have to work while they already have other jobs going. But if you are a developer or working at Nintendo or for Nintendo or for any of these companies that are on the AAA space, the money is there. And if you are not being paid accordingly, it's not because there's not enough money coming in per unit. You're not being paid accordingly because the company doesn't want to pay you accordingly. And that money is going elsewhere. A game is already a high value purchase. The increase to $70 has only gone on to make people think twice and consider just waiting for a sale or a price drop, often because the games aren't even good enough to be asking for a price this high. The consumer isn't the one who has to bear the responsibility of mismanagement. They're just going to stop buying. Currently, game sales are already a problem for so many of these publishers at $70. How is that going to get any better at $80? It's not. The real reality is, if this goes through, it's going to exacerbate the problem, and even more people will be getting laid off in restructurings or shutdowns. If a flop or poor performing title is already bad right now, just wait until there's even more money on the line.
Arrow is so easy. AI built me a website in minutes. No hassle, no passive aggressive opinions, no building genius. It's a dream. Unlike working with this nightmare, this is really gonna help my business and probably save a friendship.
And I've looked at it from many angles, I cannot find a justification for this at all. And that's what bothers me the most about it when I see people shilling for importance. I don't understand at all, especially from people who presented themselves as people who advocate for the good of the industry, or at least for the good of the medium, like some of the folks that we mentioned already in this video and in previous videos on this matter. And yes, that even includes Sungrand Studios. And I don't like saying this. I like the guy. I complimented him in a video of mine recently on how he approaches these issues in the industry to do with the culture war with a very calm and professional demeanor, only for him to turn around now and excuse blatant anti-consumer practices from Nintendo just because it favors the company. Like, he genuinely believes that this company is honest and caring of their users. Like, this corporation is not like the other corporations just because he's got maybe some sort of personal attachment, you know, in childhood. And I understand that, I really do. Nintendo has always cultivated this for a very long time. But that time is gone. People like Satoru Iwata, who took a pay cut from his own paycheck in order to sustain the company and not go through layoffs, they're gone. The people who helped to build up the gaming medium out of sheer love for it are gone. They did a brilliant job and they made a lot of money out of it. And a lot of the people that are replacing them now, they saw that money. They saw the potential for profit, and now that's all that they care about. They basically took their hard work and corrupted it to now be able to profit out of it far more than those original people ever did. But he doesn't see that, you know, for example with the cartridge problem. And that's one in a long list of bad things that he just wants to be positive about and excuse, claiming that it's the adult way. But if it was any other company doing it, he would 100% be making these videos criticizing them. But anyway, the cartridge issue. He tries to spin it as, oh hey, at least they have the studios place a warning on the game box saying if a game is not fully on the cartridge and requires downloading. This way, studios and companies will never be able to hide that fact. Oh, if only there was a company that cared about the people, blah 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 blah. I mean, come on, dude. I mean, what is this?
If only there was some company who actually cared about the user experience for its customers. If only there was a company that actually cared about transparency, honesty, and accountability. Oh, what's that? Oh, Nintendo has implemented a policy so publishers have to disclose if the entire game is on the cartridge?
Oh hey there, Mega Corporation. Thank you for fucking me over while looking deeply into my warm brown eyes instead of raw dogging me from behind. You're so kind and caring of my user experience. I would believe Nintendo was caring of their platform and of their fans in this scenario if they just carried on having the games on their platform to be on the cartridges. I mean, come on, if CD Projekt Red can fit Cyberpunk 2077 into a cartridge and doesn't have to engage in any of this download nonsense, then what excuse do other companies have? The fact is that this is just opening the doors for other companies to abuse the system and prevent people from owning games. Remember Ubisoft last year and their comment about us not owning their games? Remember even Larian themselves and Remedy with their digital-only launches that they then thankfully changed their minds on and released on disc? Look at Microsoft as well, releasing every single first-party game digitally only. And if you want a nice fancy edition of it with a box, they'll give it to you. They're not giving you a disc. We are going through a tricky time where these companies want to erode the meaning of game ownership and push us all into an all-digital future where we as consumers will only end up having less control over the market, less alternate avenues and options to help us vote with our wallets. With this, Nintendo is just helping us lose that fight. Nintendo is just opening that door in various ways too. It's not like it's just this, it's also that additional $10 for a physical copy over a digital one. If Nintendo was truly user-friendly and caring, they would be making it a requirement that the game has to be on the cartridge. And they would only open up an exception if the game was so homunculously big that there is no way at all that it could ever fit. And I'm just tired of seeing people defend this shit, and worse than that, not even just defending it, but trying to reframe it in a positive, heroic way, like, ah, look at the company, look how nice and lovely this company is, look how much they care about you, the customer. Give me a break. I know Sungrand is going through some shit right now. I sympathize. I truly do. I tried to reach out in good faith to him on another video, trying to just explain where was the disconnect between himself and his fanbase, but at this point, this is just going well beyond that and into the territory of villainizing or insulting the intelligence of anyone who is rightfully pissed off at what Nintendo is doing, condescendingly so.
Let me make something clear. I am not here to tell you how to feel or how to think. I will share with you a wider, more well-considered perspective of these topics, and you can choose to either accept reality, take that information on board, or you can reject it and disagree. It is very sad to hear from so many people in the comment sections who have resigned themselves to never having any actual understanding of the world and life. If you view the world through a narrow perspective, then your understanding of the world will be narrow. There is no aspect ratio wide enough to give you a real, genuine understanding of the world and the people in it. Much of the negativity online is being fueled by false rumors, people spreading misinformation to fuel negativity. A lot of what you see online, it seems that people are just maliciously making things up, posting screenshots of fake conversations, spreading that online because they know it will be spread. So there's no point in wasting time on people that do not want to listen and they have no interest in buying Nintendo products anyway. I'm hoping that I can share a bit of my insight with you today. People creating hate content and whipping people up into a frenzy will make this task very difficult. It's frustrating, I know. We don't want to have to look at a video that says, oh, Nintendo is anti-consumer, they're greedy, they're hateful, they're angry. Of course we don't want to look at those things, so we won't open those videos, we won't listen to that, because it's pretty obvious those people just want to generate hatred, so we're not going to hear any of the feedback. Figured it out yet? Hey. Look here. Are you paying attention? What have you got there? Give me your phone. Give me that. What is this? Local melon?
If that's the path that he wants to take, it is what it is. But I don't get it at all. I mean, what the hell are we even doing here? They're charging $10 for a glorified demo to show you Switch 2 features. But these motherfuckers are actually going like, hey fellas, that'll be $10 so you can see what the system can do. They seriously couldn't put that up for free with the system? Are they really this greedy, this filled with avarice, that a stupid-ass tech demo has to be monetized? Nintendo is fucking cooked, and they're leading the charge towards certain egregious things to be spread over to other companies in the AAA space, who are just there waiting like vultures to pounce on the opportunity to legitimize their price hikes without being laughed at and ridiculed. They want to sneak it under the table, you know what I mean? They don't want to be the center of attention, they just want to be one more, hoping that it sticks. And you don't like changing this industry by cutting out and making a video asking Doug Bowser, Mr. Actually, this is called variable pricing, and we will charge you all you fucking want. If our game can be replayed, that'll be more money, please. If our game is really long, that'll be even more money, please. If we're retarded and overspend on development, that'll be more money, please. And asking him to please come out and communicate better to help people better understand the pricing and their concerns or whatever, because they need assurance.
What is important is listening to the people who do want to be your customers but are in a financial position where they are priced out of being able to enjoy the Switch 2 games. They feel that the pricing is unfair. These people don't have the reassurance they need to feel comfortable purchasing these products. So what is important is to listen to and understand those people's positions. What people really need is more clarity and transparency as to the reason why prices are the way they are. What Nintendo's customers need right now is reassurance. Give me your phone. Yeah. What is this? Purple melon?
Good fucking luck. People don't want to understand why Nintendo is greedily fucking people over. They want them to cut this shit out and price their games the same as everyone else. They want more money? Fine. Hike it up to $70 and go nuts with the online subscription bullshit like everyone else in this industry. But pushing it further beyond that is an attack on consumers across the entire industry, especially with this variable pricing nonsense. And as such, it will be treated as an attack. The only assurance Nintendo can give people is by retracting all of this games, not by putting out more PR statements trying to justify it. There's nothing that they can say, there's no justification for this at all. Just imagine this crap applied across the board. As a consumer, you would be paying more for a game even if you didn't want to engage with it the way that the developer intended. Like for example, let's take a random big open world game, you know, one of those big, bloated and sloppy ones that have hundreds of hours of boring, brain dead, grindy content. And now let's say that you're more of a person who plays through the story only and maybe a few side quests. You know, for you, you'll play the game and you'll finish it in about 30, 40 hours. But just because the company caked the game in shit to artificially inflate it up towards 100 plus hours of playtime, or because the company has enough different content in it to be considered replayable, or because the company decided to hire, I don't know, A-list celebrities or whatever to star in it, or the game was stuck in development hell and wasted hundreds of millions of dollars, you now have to pay extra than what you would usually pay for a game like this because of this variable pricing bullshit. This isn't acceptable. It's as simple as that. You could even go and get the Pope himself to come down and try to justify this. You could get him to bless it, you know, in nomine Patri et Filii et Spiritus Sancti. It's not gonna work. These companies cannot self-evaluate for shit. They're always going to be whipping up bullshit in order to increase the price point. And you know, in the end, it is what it is. If this is what has to happen in order for these companies to fail even harder than what they're already failing right now, shutting down more teams, shutting down more studios, selling more slices of themselves off to China, as more and more people refuse to buy games at launch because of the stupid prices, then so be it. Just don't say that we didn't warn you. And if this leads towards the eradication of physical media because of the way that they want to control the market, trying to force us to buy these games digitally at launch at those high-ass prices, because you know that when they're digital, they're never going to lower the price. It's one thing when the game is physical, the price comes down, but if it's digital, they can keep that price at $80, $90, $100 for as long as they want. If they do that shit, the damage is going to be significantly worse as people will turn to piracy. Piracy is a service problem, and if the service comes down to treating consumers like shit and eroding every last bit of goodwill that we have, then things are really going to get interesting. But anyway, this has been a long enough rant. I'm getting the hell out of here. Thank you for watching. Like the video if this resonated at all with you. Subscribe to stay in touch, and take care. I'll see you guys on the next one.
With Asana, AI teammates can help level up your goals by connecting them to relevant projects, so every team knows their role in the bigger picture. Asana, the #1 AI work management platform. Try for free today at asana.com.
Taxes was fuel.
Never trust the quiet one. Everybody thought it was going to be Take-Two and Rockstar with Grand Theft Auto 6 increasing prices up to $100. Hell, we had people that were praying for it. And don't worry, I'm sure we still have a good chance of that happening as well. Because, I mean, $70 to $100, that's a pretty big jump. But $80 to $100, I mean, that's not too bad, right? It was Nintendo, the one that nobody was talking about. During their announcement of the Nintendo Switch 2, showing off some things that people could genuinely get excited about, well, there was something that wasn't on the showcase, and that was price. And the minute that you went to their website, that was when they slid in the dagger of a $449 console and the overhead finisher of $80 digital video games. Nobody saw this coming. I didn't see this coming. I mean, we know that all these CEOs have been talking about increasing prices for like the last 5 years. Every single one of them has talked about it. But I never saw it coming from Nintendo, and people are pissed. Rightfully so. There are also people that are defending it. Don't worry, I have some things to say just to you. But the more that I think about it, the more it makes sense why it would be Nintendo and not anybody else. And it's for reasons that I don't think anybody's taking the time to actually consider. Lord knows it's not games media. They exposed themselves yet again with this one. Who would have guessed? But there are some unique circumstances that Nintendo is in or has been in for the last few years that would lead them down this route. And spoiler alert, it's not tariffs. I don't think this is going to end well. Economically, socially, we are in the lowest point of trust this industry has ever seen. And if Nintendo goes down this route, as well as any of these other publishers or studios, it's only going to end poorly. Simple as that. They are playing with fire in the middle of dry season, and they're risking everything going up in flames. But before that, your walls are looking pretty bare, and you could use today's sponsor, Displate. I probably shouldn't be touching this. Now let me put you guys onto something that Displate fans really shouldn't miss out on, and that's the Displate Club. It's a membership that seriously allows you to level up your collection game. You get free shipping, early access to limited and ultra-limited drops, and even the ability to customize and create your own displays. Plus, every 12 months, you get a voucher equal to your joining order's value, meaning that your membership basically just pays for itself. And whether you're into gaming, music, movie, TV, art, whatever it might be, something totally niche, Displate has you covered with over 2 million designs to choose from. They're printed on high quality metal, and every display uses a magnet mounting system, so there's no tools, no wall damage, and you can swap them out at any time. I've used Displate for years now, and it's hands down the easiest way to make any space feel like your own. Now I noticed that some people have been jealous of my Magic the Gathering mana symbol set from their texture line, and just for you guys, the texture line is on discount right now. If you're thinking about building out your collection or just wanting to pick up a cool poster, now is the time. Go to displate.com and use my code LEGENDARY at checkout to get the best deal, or use the link in the description below. Make your walls look legendary. Nintendo just dropped one of the biggest announcements that we've seen in years from either a publisher or a console maker. Their presentation was packed full of long-awaited titles and unexpected reveals, a brand new Donkey Kong game for the first time in over a decade, an open-world Mario Kart game called World Tour, and for reasons that defy logic, they casually just dropped Hollow Knight Silksong, a game that's joked about as the Half-Life 3 of the indie world as a side clip instead of a full trailer. But then came the biggest curveball at all, a standalone console-exclusive From Software game called Dustblood. It's clear that Nintendo wants the Switch 2 to dominate right out of the gate, and with this lineup plus the massive improvements to the original hardware, it's hard to imagine that it won't. I mean, according to Nvidia, the Switch 2 boasts 10 times the graphical power of the original. Nintendo claims that it can run games at 1080p, 120 frames per second, and it can dock at 4K. They've upgraded their controllers, they've added camera functionality, and finally, built-in voice chat. And I'm the only one that found it hilarious that Nintendo, out of all companies, the king of copyright, patents, and lawsuits, basically just ripped off Discord's UI for their voice chat. Also, why are they talking about voice controls and voice chat like they just invented it? This isn't 2003. Every other console figured this out 2 decades ago. Still, the announcement hit hard, fans were hyped, the Switch 2 launches in June, and on paper, it looked like a slam dunk. But during this hour-long showcase, something was off. Something was missing. Pricing. And the minute that people went to go and check Nintendo's website, the real announcement hit. $449 for the Switch 2. $80 for digital games and $90 for physical. Now, I will add that there is some confusion on the physical games prices being higher. I can't fully confirm that, but it seems like retailers are just guessing at this point, so we're gonna have to wait and see. But let that sink in, marinate in it for a second. Lord knows that I have, and I'm not happy. And looking at a lot of the discourse that I've seen online, not a lot of people are happy either. Nintendo didn't just raise prices, they broke the ceiling. And oh, by the way, those physical games that they're going to be selling, not all of them are actually physical. With select titles, you're still going to need to download the game, meaning that you're just buying Nintendo's new DRM system called keycards. Congratulations, you're paying $90 for essentially anti-piracy. Oh, and it gets worse, of course, because while players were excited to revisit some of their old Switch games on better hardware, the fine print made it very clear only select Nintendo titles will be enhanced, meaning that you're going to have to pay for an upgrade fee, just so those snakes can unlock an already existing feature within these games' setting. Don't have the game? Want to play Zelda Breath of the Wild on your shiny new console? Well, that's going to be $70 for an 8-year-old Wii U game, which tells me that Nintendo is going the full PlayStation route here. No free upgrades, no patches, just repackage and resell. DLC or remastered, pick your poison. Either way, you're paying again or you're paying more. And by the way, if you weren't feeling bad already, those same price increases that we saw for their games are also on the Switch accessories. Hope you guys are excited to pay over $100 for a dock and charger. Dear God. The more you dig in, the uglier it gets. Nintendo is selling a glorified tech demo called the Switch 2 Tour, which is a standalone paid game. Who charges people to learn about the console that they purchased? And their biggest addition, by the way, that shiny new voice chat feature, is now going to be included on all of their controllers, and it's going to be locked behind Nintendo Online. You are literally going to have a paid-for button on your controller, which I'm going to take a wild guess and say if you accidentally hit it while you're playing a game, it's probably going to pause the game and redirect you to a subscription paywall. Look, I like Nintendo games, but let's not pretend like they belong in the price hike conversation. They have outperformed their competitors while making cheaper games. Most of their titles are nostalgia-fueled reskins. Pokemon, their biggest franchise, looks and runs worse than most mobile games do. And while they're flexing about 120 FPS on a handheld, forgive me for being skeptical. We've heard that before. Xbox Series X and PlayStation 5 have claimed 60 FPS when they can barely hit 30. Hell, they've already showed off Cyberpunk 2077 and how it's only going to run at 40 FPS. They are constantly a step behind. Nintendo has suffered the least, profited the most, and now they're asking for more. No, not like this. So why? Why now? Why would Nintendo, out of all companies, want to make this move? Well, if you ask Games Media, it's definitely not about greed or timing, it's politics. Within hours of the presentation, half of the headlines were running, talking about the newly announced U.S. tariffs. Trump tariffs raise the prices, they cried, as if a single announcement explains a half-a-decade-long conversation about price hikes. Never mind the fact that Capcom's CEO last year was talking about how games were underpriced. EA CEO has floated the idea. Take-Two Strauss Zelnick has definitely been pushing for $100 games for years. Just a couple months ago, on this very channel, I covered multiple articles gushing over the hope that Grand Theft Auto 6 would push game prices to $100. But no, let's forget all of that. It's the tariffs, totally nothing to do with the ongoing conversation about the last 2 brutal years of failed live service projects, third and first party flops, and bloated development costs. Let's not mention that maybe, just maybe, these companies are scrambling to stay afloat and want to offload some of their costs onto the customer. I swear that half of these writers wanted to cover politics, but they settled for video games. For 2 straight days, Games Media ran with the headlines blaming tariffs for the price increase on both the Switch 2 hardware and its games. The only problem is none of that made any sense. You can't tariff digital goods, for one, and the actual tariff numbers weren't released or revealed until the day before the Nintendo Direct, and yet every major outlet insisted that the price hike was tariff-driven, only for Nintendo to later then go out and release a statement delaying pre-orders because of the tariffs. That means the original price of $449 was set before any tariff impact. So what actually happened? Well, the media lied for 48 hours and then got lucky when reality bailed them out. Yes, of course, tariffs are going to have some effect, but they're not the original cause, nor do they explain the price hike of $299 for the original Switch to $449 for the Switch 2. The more obvious explanation, Nintendo just wants to make more money. The Switch 2 was already one of the most profitable pieces of hardware in gaming history, outselling both the Xbox Series X and the PlayStation 5, and now they're looking to push that even further with the Switch 2. I mean, there are real cost increases across the board right now, yet not a single outlet mentioned it. Scarcity, material costs, chip shortages, all of these things factor in. What they are conveniently forgetting is that when the original Switch launched, there was no competition in the handheld gaming space. Now, you have the Steam Deck, ROG Ally, Legion Go, and many more. Demand for handheld components has skyrocketed, and with it, the cost of manufacturing. That pressure didn't exist back in 2017. How did nobody see this? But even then, I don't even think the increase in price is due to material costs. I think it's motivated by greed and profits that they failed to capture. The Switch's outdated hardware meant that they missed out on some of the biggest releases over the past few years. Baldur's Gate, Elden Ring, Black Myth Wukong, Marvel Rivals, Monster Hunter World, and Monster Hunter Wilds, the list goes on. While Nintendo's exclusives sell incredibly well, it still stings when you're not taking that 30% cut from some of the biggest third-party launches year over year. Additionally, I think that these price hikes are a form of insurance. I think that they also don't want a lot of these AAA games because the AAA industry has been in free fall over the past couple of years. We've seen way too many games fail and studios outright embarrass themselves. Nintendo doesn't want those games. They don't even want them on their console. This isn't speculation. We've already heard reports that Nintendo is withholding Switch 2 dev kits from so-called chaotic publishers and studios. So what do you do if you're Nintendo? How do you overcome this issue? You squeeze harder on the existing loyal, price-resilient player base that you've cultivated. Nintendo isn't up to gamble. They're protecting their hardware and their margins. They want consistency, not volatility. And if that means charging more for the games that they make, that's exactly what they're gonna do. I don't like that Nintendo, a company that fails to innovate, that repackages the same games over and over again, that profits more than anyone else, is now trying to justify a $80 price tag for digital games. This isn't about inflation. This isn't about value. It's about greed, plain and simple. Calculated, deliberate, opportunistic greed. And the only reason they're doing this is because they know they can get away with it. This is the same company that has mastered the art of selling you the same thing twice, sometimes 3 times in some cases. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, well, that's a Wii U game from 2014. Still $60 a decade later. New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe, well, you know it's new because we put new in the title. How would you know otherwise? We would hate for you to find out that game came out 13 years ago. Can't wait for everybody to go and buy Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Enhanced. Their entire business is built around nostalgia farming and resale loops, and now they want to charge you just for the privilege. Some of the biggest games on the Switch were Nintendo games, and that's exactly what you want to see. You want your exclusives to do well. That's what brings people to your console in the first place, and you also get to capture all of that revenue that's made. But at the same time, you're going to start to feel the burn from the rest of the industry being on fire, and from you missing out on some of the most explosive launches that we've seen in recent years, with a lot of the games that we've seen come out even just in the last 2 years, to be honest with you. And you need more than your exclusives to remain successful. And Nintendo knows that. There's money that they've been missing out on, and they want that money. So they're looking around the industry and saying, well, your games aren't selling. Well, I guess we'll just increase the price of ours to be able to make up for it. That's exactly what they're going to do. The thing is, they can get away with it. I can sit here and talk shit. Knock something over. I can sit here and talk shit all I want, but it doesn't really matter because these Nintendo fans are going to buy these games. They're already defending the prices. Look, guys, you know, games should be like $150 bajillion if you adjust for inflation. I mean, if you think about it, we've been lucky to only spend $70. You know, it's actually pretty generous now that you think about it. Good Lord, hi-ho, silver, pole riders away. Corporate sycophants, you guys disgust me. This doesn't just affect you, it affects everybody else. Do what you want in your ecosystem, but leave me and mine alone. Sadly enough, that's not how this works in this situation. But I also get it at the same time, because I understand how Nintendo has built that kind of audience in the first place, because Nintendo, unlike a lot of other publishers, doesn't really care about what the games look like, to a fault in some cases, but they care about how the game plays. Is the game fun? And because of that, they buy themselves a lot of loyalty from their fan base. Loyalty that's been lost across this entire industry. I've talked about it, not even know how many videos right now, but come on, man. It's the biggest issue that we've seen. A lot of these companies are not paying attention to how fun their games are, and because of that, they're losing the people that would be playing their games. Instead, they're letting their developers make platforms for modern politics than fun video games. This is the end result of that. I'm not stupid. I know people are going to buy these games. I've seen people already start to call for a boycott. Oh, we can't buy this. Guys, you are not going to unify the gaming audience against Nintendo. It's just not going to happen. We're talking about a group of players that, one, spends against their best interests. I mean, we're talking about people that buy microtransactions, spend money on gacha games, and buy yearly Call of Duties, even though the game pisses them off every single time. I'm one of them, by the way. But we're also talking about a group of people that aren't even in on the conversation to begin with. If people that are watching videos like this are a fraction of the audience. They're just not going to hear any of this stuff. If it's going to happen, it's going to happen naturally because people just genuinely can't afford it. Which brings me to the idea that I don't think anybody else in this industry, outside of maybe a couple of outliers, are going to be able to get away with this pricing. There are way too many people that are downplaying how serious of an issue these price increases are, and Nintendo is one of the only companies that can afford to do this. They have been training their customers to be good little soldiers for years now. Go and look at their store. They have a content-starved audience that has missed out on some of the biggest third-party releases, and the vast majority of their first-party titles, Mario, Zelda, Pokemon, Smash Ultimate, never drop in price because they don't have to. They have conditioned their fan base to just accept it. But not every company has that kind of brand power or that customer loyalty. And when the rest of the industry tries to follow suit, the repercussions are going to be catastrophic. But for whatever reason, people on the internet just don't want to see the light of day when it comes to the reality of what these price increases are going to do to the market. I can't even tell you guys how many developers, analysts, journalists, and yes, even players have been talking down to customers, minimizing the impact of the price increase while pointing out inflation. All the while, these are the same people that have been talking about layoffs, job scarcity, job security, rising immigration, tariffs, and trade increasing prices, not realizing that's exactly why people are complaining about the price in the first place. Nobody gives a shit about inflation. They don't care about how much $80 was 20 years ago. They are worried about how far their paycheck will go today. And right now, their paychecks aren't going very far. I am so sick of this conversation. We are watching millions of people around the world losing buying power by the day. And their best response for the industry and the rest of these sycophants is to tell people to shut up and pay more. No wonder people are becoming more radicalized by the day when it feels like you're yelling at a wall. My God, you guys should see some of the mind-numbing comments I have been subjected to by pseudo-intellectuals on Twitter. LD, you should use this as an opportunity to educate your audience on economic policy. Nobody cares about facts. Shouldn't facts inform opinions and views? No, nobody cares. How has point of sale become an esoteric concept? People staring at data sheets and inflation calculators rather than thinking about the way a customer feels when they walk up to a cash register or they hover over the purchase button while thinking about how much that $80 is in groceries or gas. Anyone who works in sales knows this simple truth. The second a customer starts to think too much, they are gone. Games are no longer an impulse buy at $80. They are a maybe later that suddenly turns into a desire that cools off. They then forget. And then even if they do come back, that cycle is likely to start over again. What none of these people, and especially these publishers, are thinking about right now is raising prices introduces friction. That friction is deadly in a marketplace overflowing with choice. It's going to be the difference between I'll buy it now or I'll wait for a sale. And that could be the difference between a smash hit or a forgotten launch. Especially when that game is $80 and it's competing with dozens of other titles that are all fighting for the same slice of your paycheck. And while I've seen people try to defend the price bump with it's only $10 more, it's cheaper than a meal at McDonald's, those are painfully short-sighted takes. I know this is a crazy concept, but not everybody is from middle-class America. Not everybody lives in a stable economy with extra cash to burn. Not everybody can afford to treat every new release like it's a throwaway weekend purchase. In Canada, these games are already over $110. In Australia, they're over $120. And when you start looking at other countries like Brazil, then things get even more absurd. An $80 game there translates to $440. The average income there is like $3,200 a month, so one game is 13% of one person's entire monthly earnings. For somebody that's on minimum wage, it's closer to 31%. That's 1/3 of somebody's income for a single video game. And while many of these platforms do offer regional pricing, many of these companies, these publishers and studios, don't ever take advantage of it, especially not for physical games where manufacturers and retailers can just control the markup. So for players in these low-income countries, video games are quickly becoming a luxury product, something that you have to save up for, like a new phone, not something that you're going to buy casually. Millions of players around the world are being priced out of the hobby entirely unless they're willing to become goldfish for whales in a free-to-play casino, nickel and dimed inside of mobile games that exploit their time, their data, or their desperation. Otherwise, these guys are just going to turn to piracy if they haven't already. Now, I mentioned this in a video last year, but most people don't pirate just for the hell of it. They pirate because it's the most convenient and affordable option that's left to them. If games are reasonably priced, regionally adjusted, and easy to access, most people are going to be happy to support it. But the minute you make it unaffordable, inconvenient, or inaccessible, people are going to find another way. They always do. Gaming is a passionate hobby. People care. They are invested. They love these games. And if publishers keep pricing them out, the message becomes clear. You're not welcome here unless you pay top dollar. And when you push people hard enough, far enough, they're going to push back. They'll jailbreak, they'll torrent, they'll emulate, they'll do anything they can to play the games they love. The irony is, these companies are going to spend millions of dollars fighting piracy while ignoring the real cause, alienating their own audience. Now, I've taken a lot of time to think about this, but I think the biggest consequence of these price increases is going to be how much it's going to polarize the difference between success and failure. Think about it. If you're asking $80 for a game, you are creating sky-high expectations. You are saying that this game is premium. It is worth it. And if that game's trailers, reviews, experience, or reception do not deliver, the backlash and failure is going to be all the more brutal. This is going to completely fold the AAA industry, especially if these studios and publishers are not taking the time to think about the consequences of increasing prices on some of these low-effort AAA releases that we've seen over the past couple of years. These publishers love to talk about recouping investments, but what they don't realize is raising prices creates psychological resistance. At $60, people might gamble. At $80, they expect a masterpiece. And most of these games aren't delivering that. I mean, look at Dragon Age the Veilguard. It missed its sales target by half, just 1.5 million players. And that's at the current price point of $70. How much worse is that going to be at $80? What about Star Wars Outlaws, Redfall, Forspoken, Assassin's Creed Shadows? Even good games like Final Fantasy 16 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, well-received, polished, high-quality games, still underperform. Imagine how much worse that gets when that price tag climbs even higher. Fewer impulse buys, more hesitation, fewer people willing to take a risk on something, and a lot of other people just priced out of it entirely. And it's not just the brand new AAA releases. I think a lot of people don't realize that this kind of price inflation will trickle down. Games that used to be 30 will get bumped to 40, 40 becomes 50, 50 becomes 60, and before you know it, everything is overpriced, and every release is going to carry that much more risk. When games cost more, customers buy fewer, and when there's fewer customers that are buying, every failed launch is going to hurt even more. Look, I think a great game can still sell well at $80, but those are going to be rare. How many successful releases have we actually seen in AAA? 4 or maybe 5 out of a dozen releases every year? Most publishers aren't From Software or CD Projekt Red. They're not Larian Studios. The average AAA game is just not good enough to demand that kind of price tag. Not even close. And I'm hoping that these publishers are taking the time to realize that if a player drops $80 on a hit like Elden Ring, they're going to be a lot less likely to buy your mediocre action RPG 2 weeks later. Their budget's gone, their time is gone, you missed your shot. We literally just saw this happen with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Avowed. Ultimately, the number of games that people buy each year is going to shrink. The higher the price, the more selective people are going to become. That's not theory, that's economics. Disposable income only stretches so far, and with more games releasing every single year, year over year, that's going to be a death sentence for anything that isn't exceptional. You're not just raising prices, you're raising expectations and risk, and most games, especially most AAA games, are not going to be able to meet the numbers that they need. But I don't want to be all doom and gloom, because I do think that there's going to be a silver lining in all of this, a glimmer of hope, if you will, because there are smart studios that are out there, indies, mid-sized independents, and AA disruptors, and these guys are going to capitalize on this shift, because while AAA publishers are going to panic and uniformly fall in line before the $80 price point, these independents won't. They can't afford to, and they don't need to. Instead, what we're going to see is something that this industry desperately needs, a return to competitive pricing based on value, not marketing budgets, not investor pressure, not a one-size-fits-all price tag that treats every game like it's delivering the exact same experience, just developers looking at their game and saying, what is this actually worth? I've already sunk 40 hours into Schedule 1. That game cost me $20. Repo is topping the Steam charts right now, and it's $10. This month, Expedition 33 is going to launch. That has AAA fanfare, it has the visuals, the big name voice actors, and they're selling it for 10% off at pre-sale, $44.99. I mean, if you think about it, the three biggest AAA releases that we've seen over the past few years, Black Myth Wukong, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, they all shipped at $60 on Steam. These aren't just cheap games, they're smart games, well-priced, well-scoped, and undercutting the entire field. They're winning not just because they're good, but because they're fair. And in a world where the price of gaming is starting to feel more and more exploitative, fairness is going to be a competitive edge. The industry is shifting and is shifting fast. Players are more informed, more cautious, and more willing to support studios that respect their time and their wallets. Great pricing is no longer about affordability, it's about trust. That trust is becoming a kind of currency. So while AAA publishers are going to push for higher prices to cover their bloated budgets and failing bets, the smaller studios are going to be building loyalty by offering us more for less. Not because they have to, but because they know how it works. And over time, I think we're going to start to see more developers, big and small, price their games not based on industry trends, but based on experience. Not every game is worth $80. Some are worth $40, some are worth $20, and some are worth far more than what they actually charge. I think we're entering into a new era, an era in which the price is no longer dictated by the platform holders or the publishing giants, but by the developers willing to back their product with a number that actually makes sense. The future of gaming isn't about who makes the best game, it's about who dares to price it honestly. I look at a game like Expedition 33 and I see how they're using an introductory price. Basically, if you're buying the game before its launch or within the first week of its launch, you get 10% off or something like that. And I think that's the future. They are a studio that have put a lot of effort and a lot of time, a lot of money. They can put big-time voice actors and stuff like that in their game. This is their first game. They recognize that they are unproven, that people don't know them, and they have to do something to separate themselves from the herd. That buys a lot of goodwill. Extending that olive branch buys a lot of goodwill from the fans. And look, I'm talking about them in a video right now. That's free promotion that they got just because of the decision that they made that the players view as fair. People talk about those things. That becomes a word-of-mouth marketing for you. And I think a lot of the industry has lost sight of that. You have to maintain that relationship and understand that relationship with the customer, because this isn't like any other type of entertainment industry. This isn't like any other type of product industry. There's a intimate relationship between the players and the developers and these games that just doesn't really exist anywhere else. And while not everybody is in on these conversations, a very loud and very influential part of that fan base, of these customer bases, they are in on these conversations. And you have to pay attention to that. You have to be mindful of that. You know, we're going to see a lot of games fail that should have succeeded. And we're going to see games that fail really bad, to the point they close down studios, which we've already seen, which tells me it's going to be even worse than it's ever been before. Studios that normally wouldn't have gotten shut down are going to get shut down, specifically because these companies will genuinely not be able to afford it. I do not think that these publishers are going to take the time to think about what a price increase will look like on underperforming titles. I think that they're going to be completely fixated on what it's going to look like for well-performing titles or decently performing titles, not realizing that a price increase is likely going to pull more units out of the shelves than, or it's going to leave more units on the shelves than pull them off of the shelves. People just aren't going to, like, you cannot think that you're going to sell the same amount of units by increasing the price. It's just not going to happen. And keep in mind, the vast majority of releases that we see over the years are, we see more Avoweds than we do Kingdom Comes. We see more Dragon Age the Veilguards than we do Baldur's Gate 3s. So what do you think the effect is going to be? People are just not going to buy those games. Especially if there's like 2 games is going to be like $200. That's almost a half a console. You're out of your mind. I knew a price increase was coming, but I didn't think that they would do it at a time that I believe player trust within this industry is at its lowest it's ever been. Player satisfaction is at the lowest it's ever been. These players are sick and tired of the bloated games, the over-monetization. They're sick of the slop that's being fed to them at high prices. They don't want to have anything to do with it. What do they think the end result of this is going to be? Do they actually think that the game that sold for 10 million units is going to now make $800 million? Because what I think is going to happen is the game that sold for 10 million units is now going to sell 8 million units, and now you're going to make $640 million. Best case scenario for them is that these games end up breaking even. That's the best thing that could happen to these guys. I don't think they understand that there's too many options in this market for people not to just go somewhere else. There's too many other games for us to play. There's going to be people that are going to be taking advantage of this situation. They've probably been waiting for these idiots to go and raise their prices because they know they can come in, undercut them, and make a stealing. Look at one guy, Tyler, makes Schedule 1. Dude's an overnight millionaire. Obviously, there's like a legal case that's going on with that, but I think they'll win, to be honest with you. It's based on something so stupid. There's definitely no infringement of patents or anything like that. Sorry, man, you don't have a license on how drugs are made. It's so stupid. But players are just going to go elsewhere. They're going to pick other games. They're going to find something else to play, and they're not going to play these games. They're not going to pay these prices. We already know they're not going to pay these prices. Otherwise, if they were, well, then Star Wars Outlaws would have succeeded. Well, then Concord would have stayed alive. Well, then Dragon Age the Veilguard would have met sales expectations. But these games didn't. Players aren't putting up with this kind of thing anymore. And the minute that you increase the price, you'll never see them again. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel, comment down below, join the Discord if you will. Come talk to me on Twitter. I would like to have some more high-minded individuals to talk to over there. Outside of that, my friends, catch me live over on Twitch. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, and I'll catch you in the next one.
IRS e-file is now open. Snap your W-2.
Roaming charge? No thanks. With Olafly Unlimited Data eSIM, I'm set up with 200
Oh, no.
So, last night he used him. Honestly, nothing better than when a guy breaks this out.
I seriously can't stop thinking about him.
Hims. Thank you for the best.
There has very much been a cultural revolution within the video game industry between the players, the publishers, and the media, and a lot of it has been platformed off of Steam. Not actively, so to say, more passively than anything else, because it's one of the only places, it's one of the only platforms where the customer still has a voice, and that voice can be heard. We just don't see that in a lot of other places. And I don't think a lot of people have picked up on this, but not only has Steam been getting more popular, they've been on a warpath. They've been setting up rules and regulations for all of these other publishers to follow, and if they don't fall in line, well, then they're not going to be on Steam, and these guys want to be on Steam. And I realize that a lot of people are going to push back and say that's a lot of power for one company to have. And you're absolutely right in that. But from my perspective, they've also become our de facto legislators in an industry that is wildly underregulated. They are putting consumer protections in place in an industry where those consumer protections don't exist. And why are they doing it? Well, it's because they value their audience. We've had plenty of conversations about an industry at war with its own audience. Well, this is the last bastion of that industry where they still care about us. So from hitting 40 million concurrent players on Steam and exposing Activision Blizzard to beating Amazon and not even knowing it, today what we're going to do is we're going to talk about the continued success of Steam and how they're drawing battle lines nobody wants to cross. If Steam was ever going to have a competitor, it would have been Amazon, because they have the money, the infrastructure, the Twitch integrations they could do to be able to create something massive, but instead, they threw billions at a problem and made nothing. A former Amazon executive admitted as much in a recent article from Windows Central written by Michael Hoagland titled "Amazon Admits Defeat to Steam as Former VP Declares, We were 250 times bigger, but Goliath lost. Just because you're big enough to build something doesn't mean people will use it." Michael writes, in a LinkedIn post, Ethan Evans recalls his loss to Steam when he led the division. "We were at least 250 times bigger, and we tried everything, but ultimately Goliath lost." That's an interesting choice of words when you compare market share. While it's true Amazon by itself is a company that vastly outsizes Steam, no other company has ever held a portion of the PC market like Steam has. To me, they've always been Goliath. It's just been other Goliaths coming to battle them with similar tools and identical features, but a simple change of attire. Ethan admits to misunderstanding what it took to take on the giant. At Amazon, we assumed that size and visibility would be enough to attract customers, but we underestimated the power of existing user habits. We never validated our core assumptions before investing heavily in solutions. The truth is, gamers already had a solution to their problems, and they weren't going to switch to another platform just because a new one was available. When a person is happy, they don't go look elsewhere because something else is available. When a player has a large library of games, achievements, friends, and hours spent on a product platform, what's the reason for them to shift?
Beat boop, does not compute. We fail to understand user habits.
These suits are complete bots, failing to understand anything about the industry, the games, or the players. Just one time I want to hear these guys say something that genuinely reflects the perspective of the players. Just one time I want them to put themselves in the player's shoes. They were so close saying gamers already have a solution. The issue is these suits don't understand the problem being solved is them. Amazon thought that they could brute force their way into the PC gaming space, but they never understood why people use Steam in the first place. Steam's not just a storefront, it's a platform that's built on trust. Valve isn't some faceless mega corporation chasing quarterly earnings reports. It's a company ran by people who actually understand games. When they make changes, it's almost always in the favor of the developer or the player. They give developers real tools. They don't try to nickel and dime their players. They treat the ecosystem like a living thing, not a cash register. Meanwhile, Amazon thought that they could just throw some money at Twitch streamers, slap together a launcher, and all of a sudden compete with Steam, but they were wrong. Nobody cared. Nobody wanted to use Amazon's half-assed gaming service. Even with all of their unlimited money, they still couldn't buy relevance. And that's why Steam is untouchable. It's not about the games, it's about how the platform treats you. And unlike every other company within this industry, Valve doesn't treat its customers like walking ATMs. Amazon failed, Epic failed, Ubisoft failed. Every single competitor who has tried to take on Steam has failed, and it's because Valve actually respects their customers. Imagine that, a company that doesn't hate us. You know, I'll be honest with you guys, if it wasn't for me actually reading these headlines, I wouldn't even have known that Amazon even had a storefront. That's how little people were talking about it. That's how little people were interested in anything other than Steam. And Steam's success isn't going to be stopping anytime soon because it's part of a much bigger shift in this industry. PC gaming is growing faster than ever, and the data proves it. As reported by IGN in an article titled Steam Tops 40 Million Concurrent Players for the first time as we all jump in to play Monster Hunter Wilds, Vicky Blake reports Steam, the most popular digital game distributor for PC players, has once again broke its own concurrent user record, reaching 40 million concurrent players for the first time. Over the weekend, which just so happened to coincide with Monster Hunter Wilds launch on Friday, February 28th, Steam logged 40,270,997 simultaneous players, breaking its previous record of 39.9 million players set in February 2025. In fact, according to SteamDB, Steam's concurrent record, seen by some as a way of measuring the success of Valve's digital platform, has been broken almost every single month since May 2024, with the concurrent peak rising from 35.5 million players to 40.2 million in just 6 months. So now let's put all this into perspective. Steam isn't just growing, it's growing faster than ever. While gaming platforms are struggling with engagement loss, live service failures, and subscription fatigue, well, Steam is doing the exact opposite. Every single month, their records keep breaking. Every year, their foothold in the industry gets stronger. And that's because PC gaming isn't slowing down, it's accelerating. Consoles used to be the convenient option. Plug it in, press start, and play. But that illusion has started to crack. Next-gen console hardware launched with big promises, but what did the players actually get? 30 FPS modes, aggressive upscaling, missing features, and all the while, these platforms have done little to improve the customer experience. I mean, we have people that are buying the hardware outright, subscribing to play online using the internet they already own, and they're being filtered into a limited ecosystem of games where their reviews mean nothing. They're being bombarded with ads on their dashboard, and they're locked out of basic features. What exactly are these people playing for? Of course they're going to start going to PC. And then we have streaming culture, because more players aren't just playing games anymore, they're creating content. They're streaming on Twitch, editing clips for YouTube, and engaging with gaming in ways that consoles just simply weren't built for. The Steam Deck has made a huge difference as well. This is one of the smartest things that Valve has ever done, because it's not just a handheld PC, it's a bridge. It pulled in console players who had never touched Steam before, and once they saw what was possible, their paid subscriptions for online, full access to an entire library of games, the ability to tweak and mod things whenever you want to, why would you go back? More games, fewer restrictions. Steam doesn't have the same walled garden nonsense that PlayStation, Nintendo, and Xbox do. Early access thrives here. Indie games have a real shot at success. Modding is alive and well, and Valve isn't strong-arming developers into exclusivity deals and trying to push a storefront that nobody wants. But arguably the biggest catalyst for Steam's recent success is actually the launch of Steam China back in 2021. While initially the adoption rate was pretty slow, we've seen with the launch of Black Myth Wukong and more recently Monster Hunter Wilds just how much of an impact that can have. I myself am welcoming my Chinese brethren into the fold because these guys do not put up with poor optimization. Did you guys know that most of the negative reviews on Monster Hunter Wilds were written in simplified Chinese? Steam now has access to one of the biggest consumer markets in the entire world with a population of 1.4 billion people. That's going to have an effect. The numbers don't lie. PC gaming isn't just growing, it's pulling in players away from consoles, and Steam is leading the charge. Not because they're trying to force anybody's hand, but because at the end of the day, they don't need to. When given a choice, players choose Steam, and that says everything. And Steam's only going to get bigger, especially because of Steam China, because we've already seen that month after month, we're going to see more and more of these Chinese games release. And we saw the effect of Black Myth Wukong, how many players that brought into the ecosystem. And with some of these Chinese games that are going to be coming out, they're going to get national support, and that's going to act like a bullhorn that's going to bring in more Western players that are going to be attracted to that game and how popular it is. That's how this thing continues to work. And other than GOG, see, I mentioned GOG, praise me in the comments. I don't see any reason for me to use any other platform that's out there because none of them are as consumer-friendly and as convenient as Steam is. Sure, I realize that that's monopolistic, but I really like it when a monopoly works for me. And that's exactly what Steam does. Steam works for me. At a glance, I can see everything that I want to about a game. I can see how many people are playing it. I can see what people are saying about it. I can see screenshots or the trailers or people streaming it. They have streams right on Steam. I can see what content's included in the version I want to buy. Maybe it's included in a bundle or maybe it's on sale. It'll put up in big, bold, yellow text whether or not it has any type of third-party software like DRM or whatever else it might be. If I don't like it, within 2 hours I can return it, no questions asked. And you do not have those things on any other platform. Not a single one of them. It makes no sense to me how any of these companies would try to compete with Steam if they will not compete on their terms. If you are not trying to iterate on the things that make Steam successful, the reason why people go to Steam in the first place, then why are you even trying? All you're doing is wasting time and money because every single month that you're not doing what they do, the players are buying more games on Steam, they're becoming more invested on that platform, and it's getting even more popular. But I think that's the critical issue. It's not that they don't understand why Steam works or why Steam is popular. It's that they hate that it does. Because they hate how user-friendly it is. They hate how much control and how much transparency it has. How much control the players have. How much choice the players have. They really don't like the fact that they have to operate on Steam's terms instead of their own. Steam isn't just a storefront, it's an industry watchdog, and that becomes more obvious every year. Activision Blizzard recently tried to sneak in AI-generated art into Call of Duty without telling anyone, letting players assume that they were paying for real handcrafted content until Steam's latest policy forced them to come clean. As of 2025, Steam requires full transparency. If a game contains AI-generated content, it has to be disclosed up front. AI itself isn't necessarily the issue. I don't think that players are necessarily against it, but I think that players are against paying more for less. AI should, in theory, lower costs and improve efficiency, yet somehow publishers are using it to cut corners while still charging premium prices. That's what players hate. Not that AI exists, but that it's being used to shortcut and pump out lazy, overpriced content. And if Steam hadn't stepped in, publishers would have kept pretending like it wasn't happening at all. And this isn't the first time that Valve forced publishers to play fair. In 2024, EA openly discussed adding in-game advertisements, one of the most profitable ways to be able to nickel and dime your customers at the expense of their experience, but Steam shut it down immediately. They banned forced advertisements in games just like that. While other companies may see gaming as another passive entertainment platform to monetize like streaming services, Valve made it clear players should not have to sit through a commercial break to play a game that they paid for. No wonder Sony's been so hesitant to move to Steam. I'm sure they'd love to cash in on that ad patent they've been sitting on. But if that wasn't enough, and this is something we've talked about in a previous video, Valve also cracked down on one of the biggest publisher scams, selling season passes and DLC with no intention on delivering the content on time. For years, developers have been getting away with promising post-launch expansions, collecting money up front, and either delaying their content indefinitely or just canceling it altogether. But Steam changed the rules. Now, if a developer misses their content or their DLC deadline and they don't notify Steam of the delay, Steam will automatically refund players. No waiting, no arguing, just instant refunds. Name another platform that does that. You can't. But what really pisses off these publishers about Steam isn't their policies, it's their transparency. Valve actually gives the players the information they need before making a purchase. That's a serious threat to an industry that's built on hype, artificial scarcity, and manufactured popularity. Take concurrent player data, for example. Steam lets players see exactly how many people are playing a game in real time. A feature that Ubisoft reportedly wanted to see them remove, but it's obvious why they would want to have it gone. Publishers do not want you to see the actual numbers. They want you listening to journalists to tell you that the game is popular. But on Steam, you don't have to take anyone's word for it. You can go see the numbers yourself. You can go see if a live service game is thriving or barely hanging on. You can decide if it's worth investing your money into or if it's already a ghost town that won't last another 6 months. And that's a problem because this directly conflicts with their financial goals. These companies have no problem making players spend money before they eventually pull the plug, and they have no issue gaslighting players into believing a game is alive and well when it's not. You know what else directly impacts their sales, or at least should? Reviews. And nothing forces publishers to be more honest than Steam's review system. This isn't just a feature, it's one of the most powerful forces in gaming. A single bad decision can sink your game overnight. When Sony tried to force in PlayStation logins into Helldivers 2, Steam players review bombed the game so hard that Sony backtracked in record time. This wouldn't have happened on any other platform, but on Steam, negative reviews can actually affect sales, which means developers can't ignore them. And it's not just PC players that are checking out these Steam reviews. Console players are relying on them too, because let's be honest, gaming journalism is dead. IGN, Kotaku, GameSpot, these outlets have turned into nothing more than corporate mouthpieces, handing out 9 out of 10 scores to garbage, half-baked games, dismissing real player concerns and treating criticism like it's toxic. Nobody trusts them anymore. Players aren't going to waste their time and money based on some paid-for Metacritic score. Instead, they're going to go check out Steam because that's the place where real, unfiltered player opinions actually matter. Steam lets players organize and warn each other. Unlike other platforms that try to suppress discussions that might hurt their sales, Steam allows open, unmoderated discussions. Take Sweet Baby Detected as an example, a group that tracks a specific game consultancy agency that was involved with writing different games. Whether you agree with them or not, players deserve the right to know who is shaping their games and if they want to buy something that they are involved in. The Gaming Press wanted Steam to shut it down. Developers tried to call for its removal, but Valve, they didn't cave. They didn't censor it. They left it up. Here's the truth. Steam doesn't just compete with these other storefronts. It is regulating the entire industry. Anytime Steam makes a change or bans something entirely, these publishers and developers have to fall in line. Otherwise, they're not going to have their games on the biggest platform in the world. And with how hard it's been for some of these companies to actually profit off of some of their games, they cannot afford to not be on Steam. That's why Steam is such a threat to modern gaming. It exists in direct opposition to everything that these big publishers have been wanting. It's too user-friendly, it gives players too much control, it's too transparent, and it forces them to play fair. And that's why these companies keep trying so hard to replace it. Epic burned billions trying to make a competitor. Amazon failed before they even got started. Ubisoft, EA, and a bunch of other publishers have abandoned their own PC launchers because nobody wanted them. Every attempt to take Steam down has failed. And why is that? Well, that's because when given a choice, players are always going to choose freedom over control. And that's why they're choosing Steam. Valve isn't just another faceless corporation. It still operates like a game developer. It's not run by marketing executives or analysts that don't play games. It's run by people who actually understand video games. They make video games. That's why Steam has a clear identity and one that prioritizes the players over the publishers. And that's why every single competitor is going to fail. Amazon, Epic, Xbox, EA, Ubisoft, every single one of these PC platforms was built by people who really put profits first and players second. They don't understand their audience because they aren't their audience. But Steam is different. It was built for the players, and because of that, Valve is the only company that is actually regulating the industry. I, for one, am a complete perfectly happy that we have Steam on our side, and they are the ones that are laying out the rules. Because if they weren't doing it, then nobody would. Because, well, in a lot of cases, there's nobody that's actually trying to fight on our side. Governments and whatnot, half the people are too old to really understand video games to begin with, and they don't really care about it. And even if they did, well, they would probably have a lot against it to make it worse. So, yeah. But there isn't a single company within this industry that could compete with Steam. And I say that with the utmost confidence, because you have a company that, one, isn't publicly traded, so they're not being influenced by investors or trying to make money for other people. They're just trying to make money for themselves. And on top of that, these guys make more money per employee than Apple and Google. They're making more than enough money that they don't even care. And the only way for them to make more money, at least from their perspective, is just to invite more players in. And then protect that audience, protect those customers, because that's the way they stay. If you use them and abuse them, well, they're going to go leave. They're going to go somewhere else or something like that. That's not what we want. No. That's the reason why when we look at Steam for the most part has been on autopilot. They don't need to change anything. They don't need to do anything to it. They don't need to add anything other than video games, more games for me to play and buy. That's the reason why these guys are going back to making video games right now. That's the reason why they're going and making a Steam Deck, because they're making ways to invite more players into the ecosystem rather than milk the players that are already there. That's how their vision is completely opposite for the rest of the entire industry, because these guys are so focused on trying to squeeze every drop out of whoever they have, they end up scaring everybody else away, including the people they're squeezing. It doesn't work out in the long run. Now, while Valve has definitely betrayed us in the past, I'm not going to pretend like they're a perfect company. They are the ones that popularized loot boxes in a lot of ways. From my perspective, they're one of the very few that are still on our side and are still working for our best interests. They're still working for us. And that's the most important thing. Well, I think a lot of people believe that Steam's going to change one day, and fair enough. All companies change, things change. It's how the world works more than anything else. This company is so small. They make so much money. Only have 300 employees. They have such a focused philosophy on video games and players and customers and their platform. I don't see that going anywhere. When you have a company that small with that strong a leadership, that doesn't just disappear overnight. That doesn't disappear when Gabe Newell leaves the company. Yes, I know, we have a 62-year-old man that basically has the health and fairness of the entire video game industry weighing on his shoulders, but he doesn't really take me as the kind of guy that would just walk off and leave somebody else to burn it down. You're likely going to pick somebody that's going to be a solid successor. So yeah. Man, these publishers have to hate Steam. They are stomping all over every single dirty little nasty trick they want to pull. And they're not going to get away with any of it. Not unless they want to make money. If you want to make money, you better be on Steam. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. I enjoyed it. Thank you guys for watching. Share the video. Subscribe to the channel. Follow me on Twitch. Like the video. Comment on the video. Follow me on Twitter.
Money can't buy happiness, but I can afford everything else.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Just like Weapon X. Maybe worse. More foes to conquer. There's somebody who needs support.
This time I need healing.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. The mission area is yours.
Did it! The area's under control.
Control lost.
This time I need healing.
Your
powers are mine!
Halfway point.
Judge! Jury! That is I'm doing this myself! Rise, my friends! We are together. Second chance is over.
Mission area. Keep going.
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! You get a weapon!
Rest now. More foes to...
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Just here to...
The area's almost yours.
Battlefield ready again.
Control lost.
We were once called a villain, but now the universe will see the hero we truly are.
Judge! Jury!
Let's keep
Executioner! Assemble!
already. I guess we're doing the team up thing again.
So we are, Spider. Is that a problem?
Not as long as you keep that big nasty tongue of yours far away.
We will do our best, but we make no promises.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
We must protect the bond between space and time as fiercely as we protect our own.
Some assistance, please.
Your god is suffering.
Got eyes on some bogeys. Let's do this.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Your powers are mine, Judge, Jury, Executioner!
Capture the mission area!
Lights out for scum.
Double KO!
Judge, Jury,
They've almost got it!
assemble!
Control lost! You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Your powers are mine! Rise, my friends!
Some uninvited guests.
destination. I appreciate you.
Anyone willing to help? Spiders all powered up. I was gone. You're on our team now, Hero. Let's do this. With some help. That was a total blindside.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Battlefield ready again.
We won't fail with spiders here. Powering up.
Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha! Whoa! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Get that vehicle moving again.
I'll patch you up. That's what we need.
I'm to it this
Armed and dangerous! Again!
The shrine can't be much further. Invisible?
Almost there. Don't turn back now. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. A little help, please.
Armed and dangerous! Fantastic! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Let me return the favor.
This is real firepower! Come back here! We're done here!
You're halfway there. Keep going. Too many enemies.
Fist of Khonshu, protector of the overnight travelers.
Thank you very much.
Rise and fall.
Now I see them.
Crazy clown. Back where I started. A gift from Khonshu.
Only 60 seconds left.
The moon haunts you. This is real firepower.
Us
against the world.
People want to be heard, I want to be in charge.
Dangerous. Again. Judge, jury, executioner.
Can't be late to the shrine or the whole wet might fall apart. Move bombs away.
Final 10 seconds.
Someone scratch my back. Battlefield ready again. Lights out for stuff.
Double KO. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Almost there. Don't turn back now. Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
You forced my hand.
Everybody ready? Bombs away.
Sounds like Spider-Man. Watch out, they're headed our way. I'm in.
Only 60 seconds left.
Powering up.
Maximum. This is real firepower.
That's what happens when you pick a fight with protons. Look out below. Target survival is over.
Down to 30 seconds.
When strain theory comes alive, it's gonna love it.
Armed and
Capture the mission area! More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
We have returned.
Executioner!
Control lost. With you.
Born again!
Your team's capture card. Control fees.
This is where it
We earned this.
Glory is almost yours. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
The timelines are merged again? I wonder which version of me will survive.
I'll take a shield, sure. I don't think that's welcoming committee.
Problem solved!
Rockets, fire!
Behold the god of thunder!
This is Capture now.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Capture the mission area.
You are safe ready, my friend.
Everybody ready?
fast!
Maximum pulse! What a spring in my step?
Double KO!
Born again!
That's the welcoming committee. Anyone say fireworks?
Control C's!
Punisher's throat is firing.
Punisher's down. Crazy.
Wow, 4 in a row!
Back again? Great. Judge! The God of Thunder! Executioner! This is real firepower!
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Friends, gather around!
Khonshu is my shield.
I need assistance.
Did someone call Dr. Strange?
Rise and fall.
Rise, my friends! Second chance is over. Has passed.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Thank you very much. Tremble before fast! The moon haunts you! Born again!
The area's almost yours. Control lost.
This is real firepower! Saving the world one more time, right, Tony?
That's what we do, Bruce. That's what we do.
I love the beaches of Krakoa for this.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Here they come. Behold the God of Thunder!
I don't like the look of that turret.
That's better.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Anyone say fireworks?
No worries.
Anyone say fireworks?
The mission area is yours.
But Ben would get jealous.
Be proud, my friends. Now Punisher is turned again. Peel Punisher out of his care. Here they come. Judge, jury, executioner! Maximum pulse! Born again! Tremble before fast! Bombs away!
You captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Some uninvited guests.
Behold the god of thunder! Born again!
The area's almost yours.
Thank you very much.
Another epic victory. Big win. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
I suppose that helps. We need to get these beats exquisite. No, my baby! Baby, mind crush!
The legend will live on. I will make sure.
I was fine. Thank you.
Failure was inevitable.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Some assistance, please. Cosmic justice.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
I was fine, but thank you. Some uninvited guests.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
We need
need to get these beasts to Yggdrasil.
This is I require some aid. You are safe now. They're coming from behind.
I was fine, but thank you.
Disappear!
Some rejuvenation would be nice.
Trouble has arrived.
Double KO! Halfway there! Keep going! That's 3!
Hell unleashed!
Almost there! Don't turn back now!
I suppose that helps.
No, my baby!
They will pay for this.
The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum!
Born again!
Second chance is over.
Ha-ha! Problem solved! Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Oh! Ha-ha!
Impervious! I suppose that helps. Look who's here.
Forgive myself.
Impervious! Looks like I'll be leading more people now, Magneto.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way!
Vortex field.
I suppose that helped. Won't be seeing you around.
No, my baby!
So close! This is your big chance!
Disappear! Rise, my
Some
friend!
unadvised again.
Behind you, my friend.
Second chance is over.
The fate of this realm depends on our success.
Exquisite!
This is real firepower!
Another epic victory! Big win!
Unlike others,
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
We are not afraid to get our hands dirty.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
One shot is all I need for a Doom bot, no matter what timeline it's from.
I like the cold. Look out! Behind you! Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. A nice deep freeze. The mission area is yours.
High fives all around, people.
Good job, spiders.
Yes, that feels better. We feel
I like the cold.
Venom lives.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Control lost.
A shame. Very good.
Time to celebrate.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Please don't go down the exploding plasma.
Do your worst.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
What do I do for an encore?
There is no escape.
I'm counting on you, friends.
Watch out, they're headed our way!
fearing it.
Psionic
You get away, man! You get away, man! You get away! Do something for you!
Disappear!
Turn around, quick!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Double KO!
Widow? It's you! I thought you were just a legend.
Then I guess I've been doing my job right.
If you came out of the shadows, that must mean...
Things are about to get very serious.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Is I can do some amazing stuff. Enjoy this one.
Time to jump it up. Like a lamb.
Mighty exploding plasma! Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. Mission area is yours. Control lost.
Psionic
Your team's capture progress is past the halfway point. Disappear!
By the eye of Agamotto!
They've almost got it!
I suck!
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Feeling stronger already. Anyone willing to help?
Coming at you.
Tommy, bro. Right? 3 bullets, man. Thank God. Oh. GG's, bro. It's nothing to do. She tricked one time and I failed. Why did it fail? Oh, wait, I don't think Luke's gonna play. I think he ate the ribs or whatever he was eating. With the bed. Let's push these guys right here. If they're down again, it's just too Just kill them. They're taking a him putting, like, sitting there rubbing his hands with the cream while he's talking on the mic. Kick the cream is, dude. Bro, what is this secret hitting meeting, bro? Nah. What did you put in or come close. We don't win this race.
Engage. begin.
That shit is crazy. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, he's like fucking the avatar, bro. He should be appearing out of nowhere, bro. I used to play Rainbow Six, but I don't know if I played Siege. I played this one, I think it's like called Vegas. No, that's not cool. Bro, I fucking miss you, bro. Just fucking playing with our little fucking UK homie. Forgot his fucking name. One of the two? No, this is a people made Hello. Logan's playing rank, Aston Assad. Yes, his name is Aston Assad. Only Kaji's played Apex like 3 times. Man, take that fucking rage back, bro. That's what a chat. No, he didn't, yRtR. Don't use that C word. I'm back, I'm in core. Oh, man. I mean, becoming a I gotta Is Adam to the serve? I don't know if I did.
Finish. Who will survive?
me, I'll send you an invite to my server. He's trying to play with us. Fucking. You might have played with him once back in the day with me, actually. So you hit masters like fucking 20 times in this game. It's cracked. Use a fucking, you know what you're supposed to do. And you didn't want to break in the SMG method back through first place again. Baby, broke the fucking bar 9. Nah, there they go. That's basically 20 times, bro. A player hell. That's just different. Oh, yeah, just 14. Right, that's correct. We gaming tonight, boys? We gaming tonight, bro? Yeah, bro. That shit is fucking terrible, dude. Shit, there's somebody right back there. Oh my god, bro. There's no way. It's just two of them,
Who will survive?
We're just grabbing and that's great. That's crazy. I read what you put. probably seen like you're already like, you know. So I can't put my camera on. There's no secret, it's just... It's sad, but what are you gonna do, you know? I mean, I'm on fucking 55, 5,500. Yeah. Like, it don't take much for OBS, but it's just like... It's just fucking trash, but like, I was lagging so I had to call my head. It helps. It's really just me, because I've been playing Marvel Rifles, and I don't have that problem. Like, they just sit on siege. And there's servers. Oh yeah, this toaster game, right? Toaster game. Bro, you can play this game on a laptop, bro. So you can stream the game on a 1080. This game is not high end. I heard people like District, bro, you ever heard of District? He used to have problems with the servers on this game, bro. Like, this game is Oh, but every other game is fine, right?
Yeah.
This game has different
No, they're still on the 20 gigs. It's not like they upgraded. Yeah, the problem was the ticks. Yeah, that's not the problem with the server. The tick rate, that's the problem with the server. That's not what. Well, I mean, obviously, if your internet's broody, but he said his internet's fine. He has a 47 base. It's not. So that's it, balance. Bro, you could run this game on the settings on 47. If anything, it's bro, I promise you, it's the fixer. They're trash. I can prove it to you. I can literally prove it to you. Are you? Yeah, you. Trust me. I used to talk fucking. It's 20 ticks. If somebody has like a great setup and good internet, sometimes their servers just crash. Boy, you're wrong. It's not agree or disagree. It's a fact. I can send you a video about it. I have proof. Why is this a defending game? This is not. Hey, you said you done? I mean, you said this game's hot demand for rockets. Carl? Oh shit. No, you're up the hook this time. Bro, what the fuck? That's my number. What the fuck? Oh my god, let's go, bro. Let's go. Hey, you can't call him a bitch ass, bro. He just subbed to your boy, bro. That's a fucking goat. He's a captain, bro. What the fuck? Yo, the support is let's go, dude. What the fuck is going? That's crazy. Back guys. Fucking, are you talking about configs, right? Configs or
fucking what's that shit called in the fucking mouse software? Yeah, macros. I mean, they're suspected, like me and my friend have suspected them of using macros, but they'll never admit to it. I mean, fucking, what's his face uses ecstasy. He can move while moving, like he'll say no aim assist, but he aim assist his keybind. If it says a controller bind, he only does that aim assist when it like it shows the keyboard bind. So he's using the moving while looting while having aim assist. So he's cheating technically too. He's played without it, with the actual no aim assist on the fucking, I forgot what that controller shit is called. Yeah, but no, not Sim. Fucking no, it's not that software. You remember what it's called, Lifted? That shit Ecstasy be using? That's what he uses gyro. No, I'm sorry, I was nerding out. Let's go, bro. I mean the love, bro. You've been my boy for a long time, bro. Cheers, man. What'd you say? Hey, cheers, bro. Are you too much? I didn't know flushing was something all the time. Wait, but you want MK right now? No, what is that on that rolled in room? No fucking way. Are you serious? Yo, congrats, man. Yeah, I was playing more rounds. I hit with my boy, I hit Grandmaster on that game. So I feel you, sir. For a lot of ones. Mostly goes back to Smash days. Evil technique. Decent amount of bars until we have health issues. Yeah. Hey, appreciate the crowd that I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't see you there for this game and it should be a party right now. Fucking Carlton, bro. Are you still there, Carlton? Do that food. Not shade, bro. Know you're here. I shaved, bro. If I didn't shave, bro, I'd be like a shave. Oh my god, they're all up here too, bro. I'm out.
Yeah, there's somebody up there. Fucking skin I rolled to you. I fucking rolled this shit. I got this one in the L-Star skin for the event. Yeah, I don't know if I'm left to get the L-Star. What is that? God, when did you get this? Florida now, bro. I'm in Miami. Bro. Dude, no fucking way, bro. That's insane. You don't know what he's talking about, bro. That's that Miami shit. You know, bro, it's on 12 right now, bro. Oh, really? Wow. That just means they're getting to the 7. Trash. They don't give a fuck. They're rezzing. Dude, they must be so bad. Because they should have won that technically. got the whole new thing, new CPU as well. Cause I checked his patch man. Well, he's got a That's just the last thing that came in. That's why we got him the 28. Cause he was rocking a 1080. You know that guy was shitting bricks, lived in with the quick shield swap. He was hitting bricks, bro. I would have been pissed if that was me. Oh, you got that on MK too? No, the shield swap back. 3 seconds, I mean, that's quicker than me, bro. I gotta read it. Yeah, I mean, the two teams made it a lot harder, so. It's for the Apex, too. Yeah. They just got lucky.
Like, they were big booty buns.
I need that Spitfire, bro, low key. That Spitfire's been doing wonders. I did a 1v3 earlier on a fucking Spitfire, bro. That gun is so good this season.
Sure, dude.
Man, I don't like the L-Star this season, though. And that's like my favorite gun.
Oh, bro, he's already in the action, bro.
Flush. 50 flush left on him.
Where is he? Oh, there he is.
HP.
Careful, it's a ballistic.
Other team, other full team.
God damn it.
I got one tap? By what?
Fucking pussy has a sentinel, dude.
Yeah, bro.
This ain't no Paper Mario. Yeah, let's get Ash. This ain't Paper Mario. What the fuck? Where the fuck is Coops? He's fucking smoking, bro, with you. What's up, Ash? What's up, bro?
Bro's actually a demon.
Hey, bro. Remember, bro, there was that one time we were on Broken Moon, you fucking beamed somebody from far away with the R99. You were like, they probably think I'm cheating. Oh, shit. He's reenacting it? There it is.
No,
Fucking LMG, bro.
Fucking ledge. The fucking ledge. Yo, good shit, dude.
And he hits out the shittiest gun, bro. And Alex Jones is his name? No way.
Dude, she didn't stop shooting that rampage. She had so many bullets. It was like,
Oh,
doof, doof, doof,
dude.
doof, doof, doof.
Carried, bro. Carried hard.
Probably already has a purple or gold with fucking 50 rounds in it.
Put the fucking thermite in it.
And then it's also got she's got the gun shield with that shit too.
Yeah, bro. 297 damage. He wasn't doing nothing, bro. That gun. It's all gun.
We're back to the old times.
Try to get the last pit, 100p. Fucking sky blue spiny.
You're fucking hurt. One of them has a gold mag. You're really hurt, bro. I got 3 mags just waiting for you.
Jeez.
I'm just gonna be one of those weirdos with the DMR. Play from a distance and just knock people.
Are you going raid?
No, go. Whatever you want.
You got it though. I mean, you haven't played with it, but if you want it. I'm just fucking ass right now. I'm like trying to fucking get away. I'm like, wait, I can't phase. I just fucking do my shitty heal.
You're good, bro. Do whatever you. I'm just waiting to get Ash.
You haven't tried out Ash?
I don't have her unlocked.
Oh shit. Dude, you didn't even get to try her out before they nerfed her. She had even crazier dash. They had to literally nerf it.
I'm down for it.
Yeah. I mean, she still has it. It's just not as crazy. It's like a cooldown, like a 3-second cooldown, I think. Are you there, Lifter? Are you? Oh, yeah, he's probably fucking smoking.
Oh fuck. I'm so fucked.
Yeah, I hear them.
Christ, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do?
He's half health. That pussy ass bitch.
I'm scared.
I got him. I got you. Wow. Lifted, I need your help, bro. He's rezzing. He rezzed him downstairs. Is that the fucking ninja from One Punch Man? No.
No way! Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, I downed that guy and just fucking... I had to finish him because I didn't have a second gun. And he just fucking...
I can get the down with it, but you can't finish somebody with a Mosum.
That'd take too long to reload.
Snare is fucking annoying.
Yeah. Dash is hella meta right now. Crazy, you know. That's fucked up. There's no way he hit that, bro. Oh, he had an R3. That's what.
Bro's movement is unmatched, bro. That's some demon ass shit right there.
Bro, how many people were on you, bro?
I don't know, it was probably like fucking, there was that full team up top, and then that team that I just ran into, and then I think that was another team that shot at me when I hit the
It was a lot of people right there.
I don't fucking understand. I didn't really even have my earbuds on, so I was just like fucking doing off a reaction. I was like, oh shit, the Ash is right here when I was climbing up to get your banner.
I was like talking to you, but I didn't realize you were there.
Yeah, I didn't even have my earbuds in. They were fucking on the fucking desk and shit. I was just like, oh, I was trying to grab these banners. They probably already ran off. Ash is just right there, tries to snare me. I'm like, oh, fuck. Go run the left way towards you guys are shit. She runs that way too. I'm like, nope, fuck you. Let's go back.
They should be giving you enough tokens to get it pretty soon. His character tokens, because he said he doesn't have Ash. It should be pretty fucking soon. They're not hard to get. Yeah, that's what they're called. I think. I could be wrong. Oh.
And then it was like some shit about like the R99, respectfully.
Yes, sir. Yep, right here. Oh my god. Nice. I'm coming with my 12 fucking bullets.
No way, I get knocked.
I'm out of ammo. We got you. Nice, good shit lifted. Bro, I swear, bro, fucking 36 bullets that whole fight. Oh my god, no, bro! Of course, man. And it's just two of them. No, it's three. It's
I got
three.
no ammo. I got no health.
They're so pussy. Oh, he's right here, the pussy bitch.
There's a full team. There's a full team in this building.
What the fuck? There's no way you deleted his ass like that. Yeah, we have to go in here. There's no way he came back for second and downed another. Pray for yRtR. Pray for my boy Ink. Yeah, what's good, Ink? The goat?
Oh my god. That was criminal. That was criminal, dude.
That's sick. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know what I just witnessed, bro.
The goaties.
So, I know now why we're not winning games is because we don't play like that.
I just never have fucking ammo, bro. I had 36 bullets that whole game. I swear, I've been getting fucking ammo cursed all day. The one game I won, I didn't get ammo cursed.
It's like these are like the most strategically placed fucking. Hit all his bounce pads in a row again. Honestly, if I was chasing, I'd have said, alright, bro, fuck.
Yeah, really, pray for some just got the internet.
Bro got away.
Internet. I mean, yeah, that's true. He might be good.
I just don't know how you do that. How do you? What do you? Can you explain, Lifted? I just wanna learn.
Lots and lots of practice.
So like, what are you clicking? Like, what's the?
It's like a Neo strafe. So it's scroll wheeling while I'm doing inputting on my left and rights.
Bro, that is criminal, dude.
Hit a super glad right here.
I get to heal myself before I try to heal you.
Yeah.
Died his own while I'm trying to the rest of you.
That's a good idea, actually. One tap. He literally would die his own. Where'd you at right now? Ink, you at the library?
He has 6 kills already. Still 100 damage.
We're about to catch up to him, bro. We're about to go in. As long as we get some fucking ammo, we're good to go. Thank you, Mr. Lift. Did you clip that shit, bro? Did you set up your OBS to clip? Yeah.
I can always clip through my OBS. I just didn't hit clip.
You didn't hit it. Yeah, because I set mine up now. I just hit a button on my keyboard, and it clips it like a minute early.
Yeah, I have it set up to where it clips mine. I just didn't clip it as I was too busy fighting and doing shit.
You should have clipped it, bro.
I got mine on set up on my stream deck. I just pressed the button.
Oh, nice. But that was the heat. The Kaikatsu Club.
Schmoovmer. That was
Is
all
it
my
nice over
pads
there?
that threw down because you get it every time you kill someone or knock someone, you get a pad with Octane. So I was fucking throwing down like 6 or 7 pads.
Sometimes I don't feel that speed buff they say we get.
They're fighting less of us. They're fucking done. Ryzen's on blue? Oh, fuck. Jesus, this got shit on? Oh my god.
Dude, what do you want right now?
Tim Dash. Ash and Flesh.
Pass down. I got you. Heal up. Another guy, another team.
Yeah, it should be Horizon and fucking Wraith.
Oh, she got demon movement too, this motherfucker.
They can't peek that. I'm nading.
Portal.
Good.
Is he right there where you ping? Yeah, he is. I'm reloading! Bro! What the fuck, dude? My gun didn't reload.
To be honest.
I'm gonna fucking die to zone, probably.
No way, bro.
Yeah, he's almost dead. He got clipped by the
No.
ballistic shit. Oh, it's a
Good
whole
shot by
team.
someone else.
Nah, you're good, you're good. Dude, my fucking gun didn't reload. Like, you know when it hits the last animation and you switch your gun? I fucking pulled it out and it was like locking in the mag, bro.
They all have that wild ass fucking movement.
They're on the same team? Like, why were they all the way over there?
Jesus Christ, they can beam instantly, too. They're probably on a roller. I mean, unless they're on that gyro like ecstasy. That's some pretty gnarly fucking beams, bro. Give them that much fucking compliments, you know? Fuck them. Just assume they're a piece of shit. Boy, be doing that, but he's always complimenting it. Like, bro, give him a kiss, man. Yeah, but I didn't even know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit. I'm so bad. No, real shit. fucking audio the king. Yeah, I'm backing up, bro. It's like Indiana Jones shit. Bro, if you can get to that craft, I don't know if you used it already. Is it? Yeah. Fuck. Nope, it's lifted the game right now. Oh shit, they finished the one. They gotta be up there. Yeah, it's scary. Is that? Fucking dumbass views. No way. Oh! Oh, he's got the shit. I don't know if you got a jump pad. Two of them, maybe. Yeah, it's like maybe if they get it down. On top, and then you get my pad back. Oh, yeah, circle, bro. Do you have like a gun with good range? Oh yeah, fucking, you're cooking. They chase you. Yeah, they are. Yeah, focus on that. Dude, there's no way they still have healing shit, bro, unless they have a lifeline.
It's a different team. This team's a bang.
Yeah, they're the ones who are gonna be able to get once they run out their area, that's it. That guy is crazy. You just got headshot 3 times. Here we go. Yeah. Oh, the Ravens fucking scared. I think that's it. I think that's it. Oh my god. It's fucking pussy, dude.
Why do these teams
Bro, what's the dumbest move they could have did, bro? Oh, I was on 4K. If you won, I was on 4K. I know, but like to say you got it, you know what I'm saying? Again. I mean 3-6. That's 400 right there. That was almost a YouTube video. Not just a post. They was watching like, yo, who the fuck is just stealing my show? Come on. Come on. Bro, that's the problem with Octane, bro. He's just like, he's so good at running and shit, but when he gets in a corner like that, it's kind of fun. Like, all they do is buff his fucking stimming and shit. It's like his stimming ain't gonna save him. I gotta avenge him, bro. Bro popped off way too hard for Joker. Bro, like the fucking some young kid shit. Just fucking throw shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, just say. That's crazy though, bro, that we're not far from each other. Have to link up someday, bro. Where is he? Oh yeah, he's hiding, and I have no ammo. I was going crazy, bro. I had that lifted energy, bro. I was actually 1.5. To be fair. Oh, did you leave on accident? Yeah, you should have enough fucking legend tokens right now to unlock your actually. If not, I don't see a lot of legend tokens. Top right, it's the little orange thing that says an L on it. 10.8. Was it like 12K to unlock the character? That's crazy. I swear they nerfed it. It used to take me like fucking 3 games. Bag, those were accidental. The one like that has on the top like the fucking like the wings on top. Like the wall. Oh, it's you on the side? What the fuck, What the fuck, man? I thought that was you on the side of me. Dude, this guy is Thursday. Like, oh, you got the ray gun one too. That one's yeah, I didn't even know if they had a recolor for that. Why is the fucking crafter all the way over here? Yeah, bro, like, why is this crafter not doing it? Everybody's talking, complaining about the P20s, but I haven't seen it. You want to forget somebody with them? I haven't. Yeah, they said they nerfed them by like 1 damage. Like, what's 1 damage? You can die while you're fucking traveling. get their fucking... I hit him with my stuff there, Bernie. Oh, they fucking lifeline ulted. I'm healing her. I'm white under it. Fucking ember. I'm gonna hit that left fucking ankle. They're fighting a whole other team back here, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna flat. The fuck? Bro, the fucking shield, bro. Oh my god, man.
No teams here, no teams here. Just go, no team.
You can get to my portal. I don't know if y'all.
Okay, only one team.
Can y'all get to the portal? Pretty sure I can crash. It's a pretty big red, dude. I'll play around. They're probably gonna come listen to But that's the last raptor, except I think there's one over there.
like.
Dude, this is why I fucking hate having a headlock. I can't hit shit without an optic, dude. Alright. I think they're fucking camping your stuff. Fucking. This guy looks seems to have a bow beach. Ah. Alright, they got a key back here. That's actually.
Yeah, we need to get to the only fucking thing that's always been
And then he hit that fucking sniper shot, dude. What the fuck, man? How did he hit that? Nice. A legendary. How did that guy hit that fucking shot? Him and the train. That's the worst fucking stack games. Not the dude. Oh my god. You got so lucky. His name is Get Dookie and he fucking got Dookie. That was yeah. Yeah, he's on control here, so right. Okay. That shit on my MK player, man. Grapple book and I'm rocking the that white skin you got, bro. You gotta put on the white skin. Yeah, that one is fire. I swear. That's so cool. Yo, what's up, Zip? Why the fuck you on this game? Because I'm cheap. Playing with the boy. It's good too. You have fun I don't think I've seen that. Was that a new one? The little animation. Yeah, is that new? I got a 2 times. I got a 3 times. Yeah, but you need it? Yeah, it's already got a 3 times.
Did no one even come here?
I'm leaving back to Jersey tomorrow afternoon. Oh shit. The Jersey. The old Jersey. Yeah, what the fuck is it? You got a scan thingy around here? I think they got one right there. Yeah, there's a scanner. Oh, you got that cold beat. Did you get that hop up where it hits the reduced fucking cargo? Oh, they're coming to the other beat. Left.
Here. Pull this thing.
I don't know where they went, but they were right there. Got scanned, bro. That's lucky. Oh shit, a bow and arrow? Dude, those things got bugs.
They're bombing my ass. Somebody dropped on me. Thank you. Oh. I'm healing. Got you ready. He's rezzing, he's rezzing. He's sticking.
times, bro. Bro, I'm cooked. Bro, literally no audio. Why? I never lose my one-to-ones. It's always I die because somebody just popped up at me.